I like that Honduran cigar, the spirits rise. Smoke curling like ancestors whispering in the skies. Dr. Sebi in my left ear saying heal from inside. This ain't no new land, we the ones they try to deny. Before Columbus ever dreamed the ship steered, we was building mounds, doing rituals with no fear. From Yucatan to Galveston, New Orleans near. That's the triangle of soul, boy, the map been clear. Second lines ain't parades, that's ancestral rights. Tambourines and feathers under full moonlight. We ain't immigrants now, we the original might. Built pyramids and bone flutes before Rome took flight. Topcatz said it loud, stop begging for permission. Our culture ain't missing, it's just deep in tradition. We ain't African cause they told us we remember the mission. The land speaks Creole, soul food and intuition, We been here through the blood and the drum, through the elders, the chants and the kiss of the sun. Smoke rise from the leaf, yeah, we talk to the sky. In the ancestors' rhythm, we never die. We been here, oh yeah, we been here. Way before they wrote their lives, we still live. This our home, not a place we disappear. Jaheim singing true through the pain and the tears. Granny sat me down, roll something slow. Said when you puff, give thanks, let the cosmos know. I inhale the jungle, exhale the flow. Spitting stories that the textbook still scared to show. Cigar lit like a torch from ancient rites. Aromas like prayers to the Orishas at night. New Orleans ain't a tourist tale, it's black divine. Where the jazz horns been time and the spirits align. Forget Columbus, we was dancing in stars. Trading turquoise, dripping culture in bars. Drums talking codes, spirits moving cars. Look close, the past ain't gone, it's just behind these stars. From Congo Square to Trammy porches, we built this land, no need for endorsements. The Mardi Gras beads ain't just for decor, that's soul armor, homie, we was gods before war. We been here through the blood and the drum, through the elders, the chants and the kiss of the sun. Smoke rise from the leaf, yeah, we talk to the sky. In the ancestors' rhythm, we never die. We been here, oh yeah, we been here. Way before they wrote their lives, we still live. This our home, not a place we disappear. Jaheim singing true through the pain and the tears. Through the blood and the drum, through the elders, the chants and the kiss of the sun. Smoke rise from the leaf, yeah, we talk to the sky. In the ancestors' rhythm, we never die. We been here, oh yeah, we been here. Way before they wrote their lives, we still live. It's our home, not a place we disappear. Jaheim singing true through the pain and the tears. We been here, oh yeah, we been here. Way before they wrote their lives, we still live. It's our home, not a place we disappear. Jaheim singing true through the pain and the tears.
Pay, what up, though? Tapping in, right back around. You know, back like we never left. I told y'all we weren't gonna miss a step. Whoa. Back at it again. I told her we're playing Let Run at the End. Yeah, back at it again. We right back at it again. For everybody that was, hey, where the links at? Where the links? We have the link right there. Fade 2 link. You get your tickets right there. You can become a vendor right there. And you can also book your hotel. Right now, we have 10 slots on the room. So when y'all knock those first 10 off, we'll bring back another one. This is a first come, first serve deal. You feel me? Also, like I said, it's first come, first serve. Also, this not gonna be no, I can wait till the last minute to get my ticket situation. Everything will be gone. The seats, we have a number of seats for the lecture that we agreed on, and that's what it's gonna be. So study long, yeah, it's gonna be then. Study wrong. I don't think they heard you, Chief. I said study long, and yeah, it's gonna be then. Study wrong. Turn up. Hey, Phase 2, ATL shouted. Dr. Dana Berry, let's go.
Hey, Roman numeral 7 days, drop it like it's hot. If this world was mine, I take it, dreams and make them multiply. If this world was mine, I take it, enemies in front of God.
And listen to that. Get agree with it. Yeah. Let go.
Hey, Roman numeral 7 days, drop it like it's hot. If this world was mine, I take it, dreams and make them multiply. If this world was mine, I take it, enemies in front of God. Introduce them to that life, hit them strictly with the vibe. It's a vibe, do your dance, let them watch. She a fan, he a flop.
Niggas wanna come out, yeah. We get it poppin' on the low. Hey, woke up
I called you up, but you weren't there, and I was broken.
Baby, you was up. When I'm with you, come in, put it. Yeah, what? This world comes to our low. You know. We get it poppin' on the low. Yeah, what? Cause if it was up to me, nobody no sympathy. I take away the pain, I give you everything. You want to see win, I tell you, I won't waste your time, I turn it up. Just so I can tell you, I'ma make you say it loud. I'm not even tripping, I won't stress you out. I might even settle down for you, I'ma show you I'm a pro. I'ma take my time and turn it up. Just so I can tell you, I'm baby. Weekends get poppin' on the low. Better days coming for sure. Thousand, get it from you is net. Hey y'all, get my likes up. What we doing, fam? Get the likes up. Get the likes up, family. Come on, man. Come on, man. Get the likes up. Raise the vibration in the room, man. Raise the vibration in the room, man. That nigga told I got my ticket. Hey, you a funny guy, Morton. That nigga stay with the jokes. You know what I'm saying? All this old Dallas and Houston, we supposed to be bringing this shit together, man. We Texas niggas, man. We got to stick together, man. That nigga always fucking with me, man. We supposed to be on some Texas shit, man. This nigga always fucking with me, man.
It ain't nothing to turn a bitch up. It ain't nothing to turn your click up. Ain't nothing. Shit. We turn the jeweler up. Just look at the diamonds we bust. Look at the people we touch. Shit, I'm feeling like Puffy and Russ.
Go for it.
So nasty, I never been flush.
Let walk.
Rappers that came with a kid on it. The shit that you like, it kick it, you spit on it.
Hey, man, I do shit on. Up my head, hair go flush on. Come on.
He want the stoop.
Yeah,
she want the tea.
She want.
I cannot speak.
We keep it in the street.
We keep it in the street. I took a loss, but you still gon' get beat. You still gon' get beat. How much it costs?
It never been cheap.
Turn your click up, dog. Turn your bitch up, dog. Turn them up, turn these streets can't cross it.
Hey, I'ma tell y'all right now, if you want to be a vendor, we only have about 15 spots, really maybe like 4 or 11.
Y'all status Bill Hubble, a ball in his mouth for my brother. Hold your bag, told the cutter, I got it out the field. Going as L'Oreal about the paddock, and going as Jordan as dead.
Leap water, jump. This is heavy chicken on the hold up.
I'm thinking I'm cooking a pepper. Shit, I'm cooking up dope like a dump. Shit, like her first gon' sit nigga trip. Shit, so then I'm out in the blimp. Shit, it look like I'm swimming in glass.
Shit, that channel on bitch mad. Making the head nigga mad. Yeah.
Nigga alert, I'm wearing a bag.
Popping that bitch and then I got gas.
Turn up the shooters with switches go bad. They was some scammers, but no one's a pay. Trapping no rapping, my dog ain't fall off. No capping, no bound of a brick. Fuck on your bitch and I told her to
get what?
Action, no making no quick.
Shit, man, killer. Double it in on go.
painkillers. Got my little bitch on gold, she ready to eat up the dick. Main hitters, call up the gang members. They was already on the lick. Hanging with me goes all these drugs and guns. Think we just hit.
Hey, y'all, make sure y'all get some flames in the building. Shout out to the homie Tavon, man. They say, what's up with the hotel tickets? Everything in one. Everything in one. And watch this here, Morton. Morton, you already know where we going. Morton, you already know where we going. I remember where y'all stayed at for the LDBC when Deontay Wilder and them pulled up. Well, Morton, he probably left the chat. You know, that nigga there, he turned to a whole TikTok Indian on the now, man. That nigga there, he probably gone. We done missed him. That nigga spoke and left. It's all good.
Cross them all these street need bosses. Cross them all, turn your click up, dog. Turn your bitch up, dog. Turn these streets can't cross it.
Nah, I'm fucking with you. Yeah, nah. Okay, he say no. All right, bet.
Cross them all these street need bosses. Cross them all.
Freaky sneaky.
All they bitches trying to get hit.
Make a whole wet.
Get red.
On my neck and on my wrist. Niggas ain't bullshit.
Walk through the club with everything in this bitch.
Treat her like Ray J.
How?
She wanna talk to the kid.
Make one with.
I'ma get fried rice.
Soon as
I'm trying to get high tonight. Serving them
fried
pies
rice.
I'ma start dancing as
soon as they hit the light.
Jesus, peace, Christ.
Hey, what your ye like? You like Miley Cyrus?
Or you like Virgil
Miley.
I'm on the blues. Talking all blues. Beat it up black and blue.
My cook got all food.
If we can't win,
nigga, we gon' all lose.
So to bring your best friend. I'ma fuck on y'all too.
He want to scoop. She want to tea. She want tea. I cannot speak. We're keeping it street. I took a loss, but you still gon' get beat. You still gon' get beat. How much it costs? It never been cheap. Turn your click up, dog. Turn them up, turn your bitch up, dog. Turn them up, turn these streets can't cross it. Cross them up, all these street need bosses. Cross them up, turn your click up, dog. Turn them up, turn your bitch up, dog. Turn them up, turn these streets can't cross it. Cross them up, all these street need bosses. Cross them up.
Look at my boogers, they big as you. You can get shot with your nigga too. The stick make a nigga do boogaloo. Billy Moon same, but this is my shoes. I'm having more straps in the dealer's boots. Dicking them out like a edible. Nigga start shooting, you better move.
Yeah.
Yo, bitch, she wantin' the pipe. This shit all started up like my DM and wrote me a kite.
BT,
very first flight. But that's a nigga, then get this shit right. Sight, right, nigga, good night. Poppin' that shit cause he thinking he pipe.
Hold up.
Nigga, you pop. But we so different, we keepin' the clock. I'm on the yacht and the yacht on my watch. Smoking the dot on the ocean, Dubai. I'ma play them, but that's see out the plot. She know what I'm by.
Nah.
When your heart gonna stop.
Yeah.
Calling the car.
Let go.
Legit, it's a 20 passengers. I'm to the man, yeah, I'm the massacre. I take your heart out and shoot your bladder. Get to the top and we go to level.
Big dead, black house.
Got that bitch how I will park it out of her. Pull out the fire and you better grab it off. Bitch, I'm upset and I'm about to set it off.
Hey, bitch, I'm upset and I'm about to set it off. Hold on, let me get this down right here. Morton said he bought the ticket out the site. Now, it's cool. I'm just going to send the information over to y'all through a text message. I mean, through a email message. Let me get this down right here. And Bob side. All right, this the site right here. Do we working with right here. All right, this the site right here. When y'all come on there looking real handsome. And yeah, here go all the information. Phase 2, Atlanta. The next chapter of Foundation American Digital Day brings the Big Chief University community to Atlanta for a weekend and centered on culture, connection, legacy, education, and celebration. Date November 7, 2026, Atlanta, Georgia. Main event, we starting at 6 p.m. All right, more than the event. Phase 2 is designed as a full community experience. The event imagery highlights homecoming, reunion, activity, venues, genealogy, live entertainment, cultural discussion, and an after party atmosphere. So we got BCU homecoming, roots and legacy, genealogy, vendors, get in where y'all fit in ASAP, fast like flash, because the door gonna be closed. Class of 22 reunion, gang. We got the ring ceremony for that. We got a guest speaker speaking on health, wellness, holistic. Also, roots and legacy genealogy speaker. Have a live DJ for our mixer, networking. We're gonna support our vendors. We're gonna fellowship with each other, and then we're gonna check out live in person lecture Indigenous America. So yeah, join us in Atlanta, man. This is where y'all come down to register it, you feel me? But yeah, gang. It up there and it's stuck there. Tight shit. Yeah, it's up there and it's stuck there. Ken says it's going down. City B, pull up. Oh, they say Black Tie Country Fly. Man, this class 22. I don't know, nigga. How you want your graduation picture to look? Dub say, Top, I'm bringing my lady with me, so do I need 2 tickets? Yeah, you're going to have to get 2 tickets. Because she ain't going to be able to sit on your lap, nigga. I don't get her a ticket so she can be comfortable. Nah, yeah, it's going to, you're going to have to buy 2 tickets. Shit, them niggas be coming with whole families. They be 6, 7 deep. Yeah, but nah, that's cool. Tell sis come through. So yeah, man, y'all make sure y'all get in where y'all fit in. The link is pinned up at the top. So y'all go ahead on to get it. Get what y'all need to get. We're gonna go through a little build. All right, let's work.
Senegal, but it didn't quite work out. So what we decided to do was to just postpone it for maybe a couple of years. But just to tell you about Runoko Rashidi and my exposure to him, he and LeGrand Clegg invited me to speak at a conference in 1986. This was the first time in my career that I had ever gone out and spoke publicly. And it was Professor John Henry Clark at the time who gave me permission to be able to go out as someone who considers someone their teacher, their jegna. You always wait for their permission to go out and do your work. And this was the first time. And it was my brother Runoko and an attorney by the name of LeGrand Clegg in Los Angeles that invited me out to do a presentation. And the panel that I was
Hold on, Cabo. Hey, Ken. Hey, in their registration too, y'all. Class of 22, y'all, the men. Put y'all ring sizes for y'all pinky ring. Man, y'all can order it off Amazon if you need to, bro, and get a ring sizer. You can order them off Amazon. They cheap. Yeah, man. So we can make sure we get the rings. And hey, if y'all don't come to the event, goddamn it, you're not getting the ring. You'll get a diploma. Hey, get the lights up, family. Let's turn up. All y'all class of 22, man, y'all decide how y'all want y'all picture to look. I'm gonna have a tuxedo on. So, man, y'all decide how y'all want y'all class picture to look, man. It's that class, legendary class of 22. The legendary class. Yeah, man. A class full of heavy hitters, top to the bottom. Dream team.
Was titled Unsung Heroes. And they had heard the work I had done on William Leo Hansberry. And they asked me if I would do my presentation on William Leo Hansberry. Another brilliant
I
scholar.
hope the lights up. I hope the lights up, family.
He did his presentation on J.A. Rogers. And Dr. Charles Finch did a presentation on Sheikh Anta Diop, the great Senegalese scholar. This was my first time out. So in so many different ways, everything that I'm doing today started in November of 1986 with Renoko
Wow, Savage, what's
inviting
up
me out
with it? Come to
Compton College to
ATL.
do this presentation.
Oh,
But
no,
through the
he on
years,
some
one of the
Indian
things that
shit on
stands out to
here.
me most
More,
from all around the country to be with Dr. Van Sertima, it lived in the
listen to him.
trees. At this time in history, there was the earth was. There are those that have problems identifying with the fact that some of the posts I've been putting up lately about Africans in America. I went in 1984 with Dr. Van Sertima, and I studied in Mexico with Dr. Van Sertima in 1984. Every place that he went, in fact, I've often said that Dr. Van Sertima did for us, and he only did it one time. It was with the Aknefer Study Group. And Sister Dorothy and Sister Araminta
Aknefer Study
were
Group,
the chairs of that.
They went down to
tour,
Mexico.
Which is a phenomenal. I had to get an American Express card to go there because I just didn't have the money, but I had to go because I knew just somewhere in me, I didn't think it was going to happen again. And I was right. It did not happen again. But with this opportunity, there were 40 of us that traveled from all around the country to be with Dr. Van Sertima in Mexico. And he took us to various places. So what I'm saying to you now, as it relates to one part of our history, is evidenced by me. It is not research I've done. There's other things I've done research on.
Oh, he about to go in on
I'm
America.
going to expand what I'm going to say.
He about to try to take this.
Why?
Listen to him.
Get to this point with you now because I just want to break this down for us to understand. This is.
Listen, bro. I'm gonna tell you something. With these elders coming over and people being familiar with them already, trusting them. How do you expect to compete when you're not even putting in the work? You're not gonna get in there with these people who've been doing this for umpteen years, and they come from a day where you really had to read. You even if they were reading the wrong things, you had to put the work in because everybody was working. Facts. And we get to an era where you remember when artists they used to write, then everybody found out that Biggie wasn't writing, Jay-Z wasn't writing his bars, and now today niggas want to brag about they don't write. Well, you need to write, homie. You need to write so you can get it right. Everybody don't have that skill to just walk in there. Lil Wayne don't write no more. So you not Lil Wayne. How many years have Lil Wayne been writing till he can get to a point? Lil Wayne went to University of Houston. Get his vocabulary together. It's the things that you don't see. Niggas go up to Big Bear in the mountains, running in Colorado on high altitudes, man. Get that wind up. It's the things you don't see. You're not gonna go out there and be able to. And I'll be honest, even with a guy like Jabari, a lot of these people will go out there and lose to Jabari because they don't work on their craft. And you have to understand, Jabari is already programmed because he's been doing it so many years. Some of the things can come out the fly for him. And his experience will, because a lot of people are novice. They never really fought at the top of the game, so you wouldn't even know how it feels to be under the lights in that situation. And I'm saying people are not working on themselves. And it is reflecting on the community because, I mean, who's making good content? Quality content that's worth saying, some engine gas.
Us as indigenous people, we can
We
stand
on the way to
behind this. This is
ATL.
in best representation of us.
It's graduation. I need y'all ring sizes.
And that's not me. And listen, homie, I'm on my Kobe Bryant shit. Nigga, you want to win? When I got here, nigga, we was losing.
Yeah.
Kobe Bryant redeemed team. If anybody ever
worked with me on a project or something, even if it was a small portion, please, they'll tell you the amount, how hard this guy works. The guy is a machine. He's putting his all in it, and so when the lights come on and it's showtime, oh, I know I'm finna get mine. I know it's about to be a good day. We going smack out.
This is something that Ronoko said frequently. All life started in Africa, in the geographic location that we today call the Great Lakes region. It encompasses what we today call Central Africa and Southern Africa. Because now that the countries, because of the Berlin Conference of 1885, because Africa has been carved up into countries, we cannot perceive Africa as it really was, nation state-wise. So that I'm giving you this general location. There is an area in Central Africa that is known, there's a mountain range. It's known as Virunga. It's in the general area of Rwanda, up in that area, right next to Uganda, in that general region. And there are mountains in that area. Now, I know that there are those that have problems identifying with the fact that bone for bone, muscle for muscle, 99.9% of everything that humans have, gorillas have too, in the same place on their body, and it functions the same exact way. The real differences between apes, if you want to call them that, and humans is in the brain, particularly in the limbic system and in the 12 pigmented sections, the locus coeruleus. We'll get into that deeper down the road. There's science to this. There's Dr. Richard King, Dr. Edward Bruce Bynum. I could go through the list of scholars that speak on this issue. I'm going to leave it there for now because I just want to take you through a sequence of events that's going to bring us to America so that we can understand this from a scientific perspective and not emotion. In this general region, the Virunga Mountains, Virunga, on PBS, what was interesting is that Avery Brooks, the actor, they had this in Deep Space Nine, Star Trek. He did a 3-part series on the gorillas in the Virunga Mountains. In this general area, from where the Panjids, because this is where we have to look at one time, there was an entity. I'm going to call it an entity now because it wasn't human and it wasn't ape, but it began to go through cycles. It went through Australopithecus of human being. Very serious information.
Man, listen to him.
But the point I'd like to make more than anything else in Instagram, because there's not much that we can do, and the time doesn't allow me, and I really don't want to make these long things because the webinars that I'm developing and the webinars that I'm developing will be those things that will bring this information to you in more in depth with visuals. But the first human beings to come to this part of the world is known as Paleo-Americans. There's a brother, Nassir Ali, that has done a book called The Paleo-Americans. And his research is phenomenal because his index, his bibliography is almost as long as the book that he wrote. Small pamphlet. There's another brother, R.A. Umar S. Bey. He wrote a book, Pyramids in America, that'll show you there are pyramids all over the Americas, from Alaska to Tierra del Fuego in South America. The first people that came here were the Paleo-Americans. They are the Twa Mbuti. And they were in...
Come on, bro. How a little bit of Twa gonna make that big ass pyramid, bro? The rock's too big. You gonna tell me midgets built the pyramid? I go along with the story that they say down there that the giants, extraterrestrial giants, built it before I sit here and believe that a midget built it. Cut it out. Nigga, when have you seen a midget invent anything or build anything, nigga, in recent time, in the last 100 years? Y'all will tell us anything. Sure. Nigga said a midget built that big old ass pyramid.
In America. Now, I'm going to give you the lowest number that Dr. Imhotep gives us. Because I want to just show you, it's even longer than this.
Look,
100,000 years ago,
big
Africans,
Lux, what's up, Lux?
Inhabited this continent.
Detroit.
Let me say something else. There's a word that needs to be looked at. I had to look it up. It's called autochthonous. A-U-T-O-C-H.
Now, Topcatz don't have Facebook.
T-H-O-N-O-U-S. Autochthonous. It means that you are born from the soil. There is only one place on earth where humans come from who are autochthonous. There's only one place, family, and that is in the central and southern regions of Africa.
Period, point blank.
That's the
end of discussion.
Where there is evidence.
Huh?
I can get into the emotion of wanting to think certain things. I can't handle that. I'm speaking personally now because I need evidence. And when I first got into this, I didn't believe it. Neither did Dr. Van Sertima. Dr. Van Sertima told me himself. He said when he first read, there was a book called Africans in America, Africa and the Founding of America, something like that, by a European by the name of Leo Wiener.
And this is where he stole the information.
W-E-I-N-E-R. I have his book too.
And this is what
he wrote it, I think, in 1920, 1921. Ivan Van Sertima said he read that book. He didn't believe it. So he said he was going to set out to disprove it, that Africans were in America. The end result was he wrote they came before Columbus.
So he just told y'all that Ivan Van Sertima took that man work. Hey, shout out to the homie. Okay, bet, fam. Hold on, let me check it out. He said, hey, man, I'm 2 payments in. So what you need, like one more payment? I can't remember. Yeah, Geechee trying to ease on in America. Okay, second payment. All right, bet. Turn up, family. Yeah, I think you need one more when you in.
They're going to be a little bit different in terms of pigmentation. The final ones are going to be, and I don't like this term, but I'll use the term.
TD, you coming to Atlanta?
When you had the
Mongols get your ring, man.
Going up in Asia, many of the Asians escaping the war came down south. These are the ones that came to Bering Strait. So you see what they've done. What they've done is they've taken the last part of the migration of this country and made that seem like it's the only migration, where this continent was occupied by 3 different sets of African people. And when I say that, I mean pigmented, because even Asians and Europeans are Africans when you come down to it, because there's only one race on the planet, and that's the human race. And that human race, because of biological climatology, was born, first conceived, born, nurtured, sustained.
I don't know, Shorty. You better jump on them fast.
And when they got their show together, then
hey, it's 11-11, y'all. It's 11-11. Put some positive energy in there.
They took it on.
Put some manifestations in there.
On the road and people the planet, and they brought this entire culture with them to America. And so when you're looking at these 5 different nations, and we understand when we hear African folks say, you know, I have lineage that did not come from the enslavement process. You're right. Even some of you watching this right now. Yes, we do have the lineage of those brothers and sisters that were stolen from Africa post 1492. Yes, we do. But we also have the blood of the indigenous original human beings, the Paleo-Americans. It's in our DNA. We have that in our DNA. Native Americans, who we call Native Americans, the people that we see today.
Hey, shout out to the homie William. He said not much. Not
I doubt what I say. I know what I'm saying. I got the evidence. I got the receipts.
no
OG. It's a new day.
Yeah.
OG, you got a nigga out here like Kobe Bean Bryant. They said Kobe Bryant first practice on the Redeem team. He didn't take one shot. He only played defense. Because he was going to guard the best person on the floor. You know where he got that game from? Dude they used to call Gary Payton. Gary Payton. Always. That in
Man, let me go and get this shit out.
people when you're building.
Say the truth about nothing,
Bruce.
dude.
Oh, okay. Sound like I don't think you nor your chief can have this conversation with me.
Nah, he want.
And I did say your chief.
He want to run it with you. You gotta get out there. He want to run.
Yeah, I
it.
said your chief.
Come on, bring your big bad ass.
And
on
the brother name is Bruce. Bruce Gerald at that. How you doing, Bruce?
Is this thing working?
Yes, sir. This thing is working, buddy. Sound like you had a long night.
No, this is the way I sound all the time.
Oh, okay. Sound like a chain smoker. Would you smoke Marlboros, Cowboy Killers?
No, I'm 64 years old and I don't got good health. What's your problem? I mean, you ain't telling anybody the truth about anything.
Okay, well, what part of Europe?
I've watched your show a bunch of times, man.
Okay, you're a
jumped down
fan of the
bunch
show?
rabbit holes
Tweet
and you don't
it.
tell nobody no truth.
You said
That's all
you say
people
you're
do
a
is
fan of the
jump down
show?
rabbit holes and you don't tell anybody.
Hold on,
the truth
Bruce.
about
Hold on,
nothing.
Bruce. Bruce, there's an audience listening. So what we're gonna do is we're gonna each take turns on speaking, so the audience can get clarity on what's going on. So, Bruce, you're from North.
Hold on, Chief. Hey, y'all, tap the like button. What we doing, man? Tap the like button. Man, get on the like button. What's up with it, True Air? Hey, y'all, the link to Fade is at the top. We have limited seats. It ain't gonna be no way I can slide you in, get you in there. The venue that we gonna be at, we can't do all of that in there. So we got space for the audience, and then we have like 15 spots for vendors. You know, 5 people already kind of claimed them. They was just waiting on the link. Really 6. So we damn near only down to like 9 vendors. So this will get in where you fit in. Don't play with it. Don't wait on it. You feel me? Go on, get your shit booked. Go on, take care of your registration so you can get the information. Yeah.
Dakota, correct?
Minot, North Dakota.
Okay, tell us where you from, Bruce.
I just did. Minot, North Dakota.
Okay, North Dakota.
Minot.
Okay, no problem.
Minot.
Okay, did you grow up on a reservation?
You don't gotta grow. I don't gotta grow up on no reservation. What for?
Okay.
Go get a job.
Okay,
That's
so
what real people do. Real people go get a job.
okay, tell
Only
it to
morons
the First
live
Nation.
on the reservation, dude. First of all, get that in your brain.
Ah,
That's the first thing you need to know.
What's
about
what's the first
reservation.
thing? Hold on. We didn't.
I need to check your shit out, Chief. Y'all gonna sit there and let him check Chief like that? Oh, Chief, boy, I think you got your hand full tonight. We done found a hillbilly native. You lying to me? Gotta be lying to me.
Straight.
Hear you. What's the first thing?
Straight.
What is the first? Hold on, calm down. What is the
Get it
first?
straight, man.
What are we
shit
getting straight? What's
brother.
the first thing reservation people need to know?
You need to know when you're First Nation, you don't live on no reservation.
You sure about that?
Yeah, I'm really sure about that.
So no First Nation.
I live wherever I want to live.
So no First
Wherever I
Nation
put my foot is my home, Bree. Yeet.
Okay.
Don't tell me nothing about First Nation or human
First Nation was created by Europeans. Okay. That
you don't know
government
nothing
system,
about First Nation.
that government
First
system
Nation
was
not
created
by
that,
Europeans.
government system was created by Europeans.
You don't know nothing
Yes,
about
sir.
First Nation.
Scottish, Irish, Europeans coming out of Canada. Yes, sir.
You keep talking about all this garbage that doesn't mean nothing.
What in?
I've
Okay.
listened to your show.
Chantel, that nigga high as a kite, Chantel.
You never say the truth about nothing, dude.
Bruce.
You never say the
Bruce,
truth
calm
about
down,
nothing.
Bruce.
You've never said the truth.
Bruce.
I've listened to you so many times.
So can you
never
tell us
said
the truth, Bruce?
about nothing,
Bruce,
dude.
can you tell us the truth? We want to hear the truth from you.
The truth is, you need to walk with the Great Spirit for 64 years before you can see the truth. The truth isn't your words.
What is the truth?
You can
Bruce?
never find the truth in words, dude.
So how can you find it, dude?
By walking with the great spirits, like I told you.
So you walk with ghosts.
And you don't know how to.
So
do
you
that.
walking with ghosts. So you walking
You don't
with
know
ghosts.
how to walk with the great spirits.
So you're
You don't
walking
even know
with
what the
ghosts.
great
Bruce.
spirits are.
So,
you talk about some
Bruce.
sort of God or something. You don't even know what it
Bruce.
is.
Bruce, you walking with spirits. So you say you walking with ghosts, right? You walked with
I
a
walk
ghost.
with the great spirits.
Like Paul walked with Jesus on the road to Damascus after Jesus had been dead already.
None of that bullshit.
No,
dude.
that Well, that's what it bullshit. That's sounds totally like, brother. It sounds
No,
like-
you're so wrong.
Story,
so-
brother.
your
If you're walking
concepts
with a
on
great
life
spirit,
are so
Bruce,
young
hear
and
me out.
stupid,
Hold on, hear
they
me
don't
out,
make
Bruce.
no sense.
Bruce, hear me
And
out,
you don't
Bruce.
even tell anybody the truth.
Bruce, hear me out,
You don't
buddy.
even got the truth to tell
Bruce,
anybody.
Bruce, you're gonna have to calm down. I know you're inebriated. We know white
I'm
folks.
not
get up-
inebriated.
We know you natives drink early. We know y'all get drunk early.
all at all.
Y'all
I'm
gotta we
allergic
know
to
y'all some
alcohol,
alcoholics.
dude. If I
We know-
drink alcohol, I get instantly sick. I instantly puke my guts out.
Okay.
I got
no.
the stomach disease. You drink alcohol and you get sick, you moron.
Yeah, because that's how we know y'all not the real American Indians. Yeah, y'all got your genetics. You got bad genetics. You got bad genetics, brother. Your body breaking down
You know
on
what
you.
a First Nation is. You don't know nothing about
Bruce, I
First
have a
Nation.
question for
You
you,
think
Bruce,
First
if it's
Nation's
okay.
supposed to live on a reservation? Reservations were made by some goddamn
Bruce, calm down.
First
Calm down.
Nation walked anywhere they wanted to walk.
Yeah,
They
y'all was
weren't
walking
controlled by
because y'all didn't
nobody.
have science. Y'all were
The First
nomads.
Nation medicine
Y'all
man
were
walked
nomads.
wherever he wanted to walk. He didn't listen to nobody like you, and he
Y'all
walked
were
where he wanted.
nomads. I know who
And
y'all
First
did listen
Nation
to.
medicine men still walk where they want to walk. No one stops them, Bree.
Okay, Bruce, hold on. Bruce, come down. I want to ask one question. Can I ask you a question? Is that okay with you? For the sake of the audience, can I ask you a question, Bruce? And I want you to be honest with me. You sound like a good guy. Is it okay that I ask you a question? Gotta calm him down. Gotta calm him down. Cause that nigga on that good milk, you know they got that good shit on the res. That's where they smuggle it and keep it in the ground. Yeah, that shit there. Yeah, they say that shit there. They hide it on the rig because the loud just can't ride in that motherfucker. Yeah.
Ask away. Long as you
Okay,
can
yes,
say
sir.
the
No,
truth
hold
on
on, no, sir. Yeah, okay, yes, sir. My question is, what year did your family get to America from Europe? Did you come during the Ellis Island era?
My great grandfather fought in the French Indian Wars.
And was
That good enough for you? And then before that,
okay, what tribe was he? Wait a minute. What part of Europe was he from? What part of Europe was he from?
He wasn't from Europe.
What was he from?
He's Chippewa Cree from Belcourt, North Dakota.
That's bullshit.
No, that's not bullshit.
So what treaty did y'all sign out after that war?
I'm not too concerned about that treaties and stuff.
That's hogwash. That's hogwash. Let me tell you what I know. Okay. They didn't get around. Hold on, buddy. It's my turn.
You don't know nothing about
it's my turn. I'm about to
come up with all this.
Let's find out.
Rabbit hole stuff.
Let me say what I'm gonna say. Let's find out. Okay. Because if your people
got any
in the French and Indian War,
or any real First Nation person, you talk about rabbit holes, man.
Man,
I
don't like rabbits.
You don't know nothing about reality.
I don't like rabbits, Bruce. Now, Bruce, you're full of shit. The French and Indian Wars went on from 1754 to 63. Okay, your family did not fight in the French and Indian Wars, brother. In North Dakota, because they was not fighting in North Dakota at that time.
You ever say the truth?
They did not fight in North Dakota at that time. What was the Hey, okay, listen. What was the name of the battle that your family fought in? What was the name of the battle in the French and Indian War that your family fought in?
I don't know. I'd have to get the
Come on. So how did you get the information?
I don't know.
So where did you? If you don't know the battle, where did you get the information that they fought in the French and Indian War?
Look, I'm not here.
Look, you're I know you're not. It ain't no. Fuck that. See, you're a white boy that came over here through Ellis Island.
You want to know about
been in this
fruit,
country
right?
100. You ain't been in this country 100 years. Boy, they thugging. Hey, y'all, the fade link is pinned at the top of the chat. Miss Mia, you finally caught us. Hey, the fade link is at the top of the chat. And it's another one floating in the chat.
You think
you're a white boy? You're a white boy from Europe. You haven't been in this country.
Your facts and details.
Beauty, punk ass up, dolphin ass native. Yo, punk ass got over here from Ellis Island. The one beauty, mine Indian war, nigga. Troy, motherfucking lie. They fought them wars through the tall timbers. Then you gonna come in through the 1804. You got Ghent. You got 1812. These are the times where they're gonna come in to get that area of the Mississippi in the Great Lakes. Nigga, don't sit here and lie. That's tall timbers, homie. That's late 1700. That's after the French and Indian War. You got to go through the Pontiac War, then you get to the Revolutionary War, tall timbers, and then you move over to these other to where you guys were at.
I don't got no privilege.
You're full of shit.
I can't use no special words.
And the people that formed those tribes were not Native Americans. They were Scottish, Irish people. How you don't know that? How you don't know that? Have you ever, let me ask you this here, Bruce.
You're ridiculous.
I'm asking you should know this one. So you don't have any family members.
Completely ridiculous.
So you don't have any European ancestry.
All I know is you're ridiculous, man.
So you don't have any European ancestry. I bet if you cut your camera on, you're a white boy.
I look like what I look like, man.
You look like a white boy.
All I know is you're ridiculous.
You look like a white boy. You're a racist white boy. You're a Klansman. Turn your
get the likes up.
You're a fucking Klansman. Drunk, dope fiend, hair run, fentanyl popping, prostitute. Yeah, you spent all your SSI check on the prostitute. You're a gambler. You're a low life. You wasted your life. You got a broken down pickup truck, and you live in a fucking trailer.
Hey, y'all, get my likes up, man. Goddamn, what we doing? Get the likes up. You gotta take the gloves. Sometimes you gotta take the gloves out, man. You hitting them niggas full of that cocaine, they don't feel them shots. Yeah, he just say, man, get my likes up, fam. Hey, them tickets gonna be sold out. We only had about 50 something left, so
What you eat for breakfast today? Not a motherfucking thing. You over there hungry than a hostage.
Nah, boy, that nigga
hungry than a hostage.
Boy, that nigga ran me high.
I bet you.
Cause I ain't, I was playing with him at first. Boy, told me, yo, that died laugh. Nah, I was playing with him. This he thinking he really got something. Okay, hold on. Let me take these gloves off. You know what, bitch? Come here.
You're never gonna know the truth. You ain't even gonna live.
I bet you drunk though,
the truth, dude. You ain't even gonna live to 64.
I bet you drunk. I bet
I'll
you
tell
had
you why you ain't gonna live to 64.
I bet you ain't ate today, but I bet you drunk some liquor.
You ain't even gonna make it long enough for you.
Yo, Bruce, have you drunk liquor today? Be honest. Have you drunk any liquor today? Have you drunk a beer?
I don't drink alcohol.
Have you drunk a beer today, Bruce?
No.
No beer. Have you had coffee?
Yeah, I had some coffee.
Have you had a cigarette?
No, I got some Mac 1 and some diamonds here.
So you say you got a crack rock. What'd you say? You got a crack rock.
You are ridiculous, man.
You brought
You'll just spin anything.
Let me ask you this here, bro.
It all.
Bruce, how long have you been clean? How long have you been clean, Bruce? This is a real question. How long have you been clean?
How long have I been clean? Took a shower yesterday.
No. You know what I mean. Since you got off drugs, when you got out of prison, how long have
when I got out of prison?
You're a criminal. Right? Everybody know white folks are criminals. Yeah, you're a criminal.
Hey, y'all hit the like button.
Government right now playing Native American.
Entertainment purposes only, man. It's the comedy
club. You came here through Ellis Island. We're at the comedy club. Yeah, you're Ellis Island, baby.
I'm an Ellis Island, baby.
Ellis Island, immigrant. You're a goddamn immigrant. They quarantined you.
Have the views on your show went up since we've been
No, they have not, buddy. They quarantined you. Yeah, they had to quarantine. You had chicken pox.
I'm sure whether my content would have brought up
your family made it here. They didn't have no shoes
go
on
up
their
or
feet.
go down.
They didn't have no shoes on their feet. They fed them porridge.
The views went up or down.
They fed them porridge.
There's only 300. You only got 308 views.
I don't care about the views, buddy.
Well, you should be.
What I care about is white people claiming Native American ancestry. That's what I care about.
You care about white people
claiming. Come get your homeboy, man.
You know that the Hebrew Aid Society paid for immigrants in 1861 through the Homestead Act to come and populate the Dakotas, North and South Dakota. Yes.
That's
so did your family come through the Homestead Act, or did y'all come through Ellis Island?
That's a fact.
Because before then, there were no white people over here. The ones that worked on plantations.
There were no white people over here.
Oh, sure. They worked on plantations.
People over here.
Of course not. Benjamin Franklin. Benjamin Franklin said there are little to no white people in the world. That's in 1777. Benjamin Franklin said it. 1777, observation of increase of mankind.
Well,
you gotta go
I know
talk
exactly
to
what my great
great
grandma looked like, and she didn't look too white. That's for darn sure.
She ain't look too white. What she look like? I thought you said there were no black people. So are you insinuating you had a black grandmother?
She didn't look white. She looked like she really suntanned. That's what she looked like.
She looked what? So she looked like an Asian, a Chinese?
No, she looked suntanned.
Ain't no goddamn Sundance. I look Sundance. I'm the Sundance kid. I'm the motherfucking Sundance kid. Bruce, I'm the Sundance kid. You bullshit. Bruce, I swear to God on everything I love, that's my nickname. I'm the Sundance kid. My best friend is Butch Cassidy. I bullshit you not, Bruce.
Are you mentally insane, dude?
No, but
you need to go see Bill Lennon over at Bellevue Mental Health.
Bill Lennon.
Pay that guy $250 an hour to find out what's wrong with you, dude.
You paid a
Holy
hooker
crap.
$250. You paid a hooker $250.
I've talked to
You
some
paid a
insane
hooker.
ass
You paid a
clowns
hooker
like that. You're it,
$250. And snorted cocaine off
You're
a pussy.
off the edge.
You snorted coke. You paid a hooker $250 and snorted coke off her pussy.
You gotta be the biggest.
Say man, listen now. Hey bro, did y'all go get y'all tickets, man? Yeah, boy, I went in the treasure chest and got this. Boy, y'all needed this lad, man. Nah, man, goddamn native talking about he been watching the channel and he finally came up. Man, don't come up here playing me. I don't play with people. You know what? Take these gloves off of me. Come on in here. Brent, come on in here. Hey, y'all, white folks love
I think you should be a comedian instead of a news guy or
white folks love us. White folks love us. We got a blonde, hot, maybe a brunette. I think he's a brunette. We got a brunette European.
Have you been to any Diddy parties lately? That's what I want to know. When's the last time you went over and hung out with Diddy on Epstein Island?
Turn your
That's
camera
what
on.
I want to know,
I know you don't want to talk about nothing about no Diddy because it was white folks who turned Diddy like this. White folks got Diddy. Diddy was copying. No,
you all Diddy'd out. Get Diddy with it, Bree.
Now Diddy was copying white folks. Okay, Diddy was copying.
Are you in the 33 degree?
Diddy was copying white folks.
Are you Illuminati, Bree? Yeet, 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 yeet.
Hey, why you sound like? Hey, bro, I'm telling you, you sound like a Klansman. I'm getting Klan vibes from you, Bruce. Bruce, where you come from?
Boy, why Bruce come over here fucking with me, man? Man, I'm minding my business. I'm waiting on Uncle Rod to pull up. Rod Hayes gonna pull up. I told him I'm gonna go and start the show, get the crowd in. Goddamn Native American pop in and come over here fucking with me, man. Man, don't come over here fucking with me. I done took the gloves out. I'm finna put him in my phone and make him a lick. I know he gonna spend that whole check.
I told you where I came from.
You are not no damn Chippewa.
You
come from the Irish.
I told you I came from Minot, North Dakota. There's my real name, Bruce Gerald Ottman. Right
man,
there,
you got that's a black person name. That's a black person name. Bruce Gerald. That's a nigga name.
That's my fucking name.
Man, you got a nigga name.
Yeah.
Why you ain't got no native name? Why you don't have a native name?
Jesus Christ.
I said you got a native name. He said, hey, fuck you.
God, I was stupid.
Why you don't have a native name?
I think you're bringing down my IQ by talking to you, dude.
Man,
God damn, I'm feeling more stupid than I did this morning when I got up.
Bruce,
I've been talking to you.
Bruce,
what's up, young elder?
My brain is just
Bruce, let's get back. No, that's the crack. That's the years. That's the years of crack. That's the years of crack abuse. Don't blame that shit on me. Don't blame that nigga. That's the years of crack abuse. Don't blame that shit on me. Why you crazy little motherfucker? Yeah.
Where did I get this fucking money to buy all this fucking crack you're talking about?
So you ain't got no money.
That's what I want to fucking know.
So you ain't got no money.
Money to buy that fucking crack.
So you don't have no money.
Give it to me for fucking free? I don't know nobody giving out free crack, dude.
I give out free crack. I give out free crack. You want some crack?
Free crack. Where's the fucking?
I knew Chief was gonna say that. Hey, I knew he was gonna say he got some free crack. I got free crack. I don't know nobody giving away that shit for free. Not no free crack, nigga. Really, then threw it in the air trying to see if I'ma throw him a play. You know what? I got free crack, nigga. Yeah. Oh, you get buffet. Yeah, I got crack. What you looking for? You want some crack?
Free crack.
Right here. I got you some free crack.
Fucking where's that fucking free crack, dude?
I'll buy you a crack rock today. I'll buy you a crack rock. When you coming on here talking to me, Bruce, I'm gonna buy you a crack rock.
You
So
can buy me a fucking
I'm gonna buy you a crack rock for coming on here talking to me, man.
Hey, motherfucker. I'll take it up on 99 and sell it to somebody.
Yeah, right. You
gonna buy a
you
fucking bag of fucking medical weed.
You gonna go up on 99, break half of it, and get it to one of them prostitutes, and y'all gonna rent a $13 an hour room, and y'all gonna smoke and fuck. Y'all gonna smoke that crack and fuck. Yeah, y'all gonna get naked and fuck. Well, a goddamn serial killer who's an 18.
We're gonna smoke.
Now, a serial killer who's an 18-wheeler driver. Yeah, y'all gonna be in the goddamn room next to a serial killer who's a goddamn who strangle prostitutes that he meet at the truck stop, and you gonna be in the room right there.
Man, y'all tap the like button, man.
Fucking camp with the immigrants.
This is comedy session.
That's the fucking thing to do.
Native Americans ain't shit.
Hit my like button.
Natives or something else. Hey, what did you grow up? What was your food culture growing up? What did your family cook for dinner? What was your favorite meal?
You know what fry bread is? You know
funnel cake.
Bread?
Yeah, that's my grandma recipe to funnel cake. That's fry bread. Fry bread is my grandma recipe to funnel cake. Fry bread is the recipe to my grandma funnel cake. Yes, sir.
Funnel cake sweet?
Yes, funnel cake is sweet.
It's not fry bread if it's sweet. Fry bread's not sweet.
You're totally false.
Fry bread's not sweet, dude.
That's a damn lie.
It's never been sweet. It's not sweet.
It's sweet, goddammit.
No, it's not.
My grandma recipe.
Fucking no, it's not sweet.
Okay.
Shit, dude.
All right, well, hold on.
You're full of shit.
Okay, well, watch
You're
this.
absolutely full of shit.
All right, well, hold on. I'm about to
now
prove
you're
it.
fucking lying. It's not fucking sweet.
Hey, Clarence.
Shit.
Hey, goddamn Aaron Brotherhood, calm down. Hey, look at my screen.
Lie.
All right, look at my screen.
A lot of fucking fry bread.
Hey, look at my screen.
Hey. Say, man, why y'all ain't got the likes up, man? Y'all playing, man. Y'all playing, man. I'm finna cut it off, man. I know y'all want to see this. Bro, you know how many, man, listen. Man, you know how many moments like this we done had, bro. Some what the hell just happened moment. Watch when he leave. I'm gonna say, boy, y'all ain't see that one coming, man. You just never know. You just never know who is the door.
Hold on. Like, look at my screen. You see what that say up there? Fry bread, right? Now, hold on. Let's go over here.
Nobody giving out free crack, dude.
I give out free crack. I give out free crack. You want some crack?
Free crack. Where's the fucking free crack?
Right here. I got you some free crack.
Fucking where's that fucking free crack, dude?
I'll buy you a crack rock today. I'll buy you a crack rock.
I do that.
You coming on here talking to me, Bruce?
I'm a real nigga. I do that for you.
Y'all
buy you a crack rock for coming on here talking to me, man.
Motherfucker. I'll take it up on 99 and sell it to somebody.
Yeah, right. You gonna
buy
you gonna go up on 99, break half of it, and get to one of them prostitutes, and y'all gonna rent a $13 an hour room, and y'all gonna smoke and fuck. Y'all gonna smoke that crack and fuck. Y'all gonna get naked and fuck with a goddamn serial killer who's an 18.
We're gonna smoke.
Now, a serial killer who's an 18-wheeler driver
who running across y'all TV screen on the 6 o'clock news, and y'all right next door to him.
Y'all gonna be in the goddamn room next to a
comedy hour. Y'all tap the like button, man.
Prostitutes that he meet at the truck stop, and you gonna be in the room
Bring
right
it down
next door
to
to
fucking
him.
Tukwila at the fucking camp with the immigrants. Bring smoke it with them. That's the fucking thing to do.
Native Americans ain't shit. Boy, y'all natives are something else. Hey, what did you grow up? What was your food culture growing up? What did your family cook for dinner? What was your favorite meal?
Oh man, don't laugh at
You know
that.
what fry bread is? You know,
Funnel cake.
bread?
Yeah, that's my grandma's recipe, the funnel cake. That's
Rich
fried
Coco, you
fried
called
bread
him.
is my grandma's recipe, the funnel cake.
Fried chieftain.
Fried bread is the recipe to my grandma's funnel cake. Yes,
Is
sir.
funnel cake sweet?
Yes,
Is it
funnel
sweet?
cake is sweet.
It's not fry bread if it's sweet. Fry
Brother,
bread's
you
not
are
sweet.
totally false.
Fry bread's not sweet.
I'm finna run him hot.
Damn
It's
lie.
never been sweet.
I'm finna run him
It's
hot.
not sweet.
It's sweet, goddammit.
No, it's not
my grandma's recipe.
Fucking no, it's not sweet. Bullshit, dude.
All
Fry
right,
bread's
hold
not sweet.
on.
You're full of shit.
Okay, watch
You're
this.
absolutely full of shit.
All right, hold on, I'm about to
Now
prove
you're
it.
fucking lying. Fry bread's not fucking sweet.
Hey, Clansman,
That's
calm
fucking
down.
shit.
Hey, goddamn Aaron Brotherhood, calm down. Hey, look at my screen.
Lie.
All right, look at my screen.
I ate a lot of fucking fry bread.
Hey,
It's
look
never
at
been
my
fucking
screen.
sweet. Never.
Hey,
Fuck.
hold on. Like, look at my screen. You see what that say up there? Fry bread, right? Now, hold on. Let's go over here and get the fry bread.
It ain't fucking sweet. I never ate no.
All right,
fucking
now look, here
sweet
go the
fry
sign.
bread in-
It ain't
in
sweet.
Minot,
Hold
North
on,
Dakota.
bro. Look at my screen. Fry bread, cinnamon, powdered honey. How is not sweet?
I never ate no sweet fry bread.
Yeah, because y'all can't cook. Y'all don't season y'all food or nothing anyway. Coming right up, nice and hot. Hold on, now let me go
Put
get it.
buffalo on my fry bread.
You put buffalo on it, huh?
Yeah.
Yeah, y'all savages. That is savagery.
This nigga.
All right, now here go the damn. Hold on, here go the fry bread.
Have you ever eaten
Here
any
go the
buffalo?
fry bread. Now hold on, this is coming from the Apache reservation. This my grandma funnel cake recipe. Y'all stealing. Y'all don't have no culture. Nigga, I asked him what was his favorite dish. That nigga said fried bread. Nigga, how the hell you just eating bread for dinner? Where your side? Where your veggies? Where your protein? No culture. No goddamn culture. And y'all got the nerve that, boy, we done raised y'all. Y'all know black folk raised y'all in this country. That's why white folks eat what we eat. Yeah, we fed y'all ass. Y'all eat what we eat. Call it Southern cooking. Yeah, we call it Southern Cracker Barrel. Man, that's our shit. Fried chicken, mashed potato, green beans. Man, that's all. Give us our shit back. Culture vulture. Go eat a goddamn hen that you roast on a campfire.
Did
like
black
you
people
did
make skateboards?
When
Did
you
black
was
people
back
make
in
skateboards, dude? Did black
Go put
people
a
make
squirrel on the
snowboards?
stick.
Did
Go
black
put a
people make
squirrel on the stick.
snowboards?
He's screaming at me. Did black people make skateboards? Did they make snowboards? I told him go put a squirrel on the stick. Now watch what he tell me. I hit him with one of the, he talking about that black people make snowboards. He screaming at me and shit. I'm playing like I don't hear him because I'm finna go for my move, right? I want some straight body shots. So yeah, I just played on him like I ain't hear him. He screaming at me. Now I got him right where I want him. I told him go eat a squirrel on the stick. Watch what he tell me.
Was Craig Kelly black?
Go put that's a black name. I ain't never met a white boy named Craig Kelly.
You better find out who the first snowboarder championship in the world was.
Well,
Mount
find out
Baker
who his ancestors are. The Kellys, or that they come from Ireland, and that is they were black. They were black folks before they were white folks here. What happened was the black folks that did all that.
I know for a fact that the black people didn't make snowboarding. You're gonna try and tell me black people made
man, white folks ain't made shit.
They're just plain stupid.
Bro, white folks ain't made shit. Y'all are not even athletes.
If we was to go snowboard, we would kick y'all ass. We kick y'all ass and everything. What you running the 40? What's the fastest you running the 40?
Nah, because when niggas want to play, I want to play too. We just gonna get to playing. But you can't play on me. It's a game you cannot win. You want to play, we gonna play then. Yeah. Boy, I bet he ain't laughed like that in so long. Yeah, he came back trying to be my friend. I just really handled him then. He came back on some friendly. Nigga, get your ass away from here. Nigga, he looking for that free crack rock. I told. Where in the hell in America can you get crack for free, huh? Because I want to know. Right here, I got it. You want some crack? Come on, nigga, you want to get high? Yeah. Got it, mouth watering, jaw widening out to the side. Yeah.
I'm 64 years old. I don't
know.
know.
When you were young, you were young before. You were young before. What was the fastest you ever ran?
All my life, too. So shut the fuck up.
So you can't run fast. You're not athletic. You wouldn't make a good soldier. You wouldn't make a good soldier.
In a wheelchair, and I could do pretty goddamn good.
So you wouldn't make a good soldier. You wouldn't make a good athlete. Y'all can't invent shit. You don't have any skill. Y'all have no culture. I mean, why are y'all still here? Why don't you just go back to the woods and the caves in East Europe? All right, that was my joke. All right, now it's his turn to make me laugh. Cause I got his ass laughing again. They should have never brought y'all ass over here. They only brought y'all over here to be bodies to fight in the wars. That's it. How many people out of South and North Dakota get flew out to come back? You know why they take y'all first? Because they gave y'all land grants and brought y'all over here as immigrants through the Homestead Act in Ellis Island, and y'all owe them, right? So they send your ass to water die so they can go steal oil and shit like that in other people's countries. Yeah, they could go implement democracy in other people's countries. So they send y'all since y'all was poor little white slaves, and they had to fund y'all. Yeah, you gonna die. You and your kids, you gonna come from a military family. Every time I want to steal something from a motherfucker, you gotta go out there and put your life on the line for it. All right, y'all, that was my joke. He finna close the show. I don't even think y'all gonna be ready for it. I wasn't ready for it. Yeah, I probably think I told him he won after it. Yeah, okay, so it's his turn to go. I made him laugh last. And watch how he closed out. He gonna get me on this because I wasn't ready for it. Because I brought you here on the boat. I could have left you in Europe eating squirrel on a stick.
Apparently, you never ate a squirrel on a stick.
Hell no, and I never will. I eat Wagyu, 85% Wagyu steak. That's what I eat. And potatoes.
Squirrels are better. I've eaten a Kobe.
I know.
You're as good as a Kobe any day.
You're a savage,
right?
Yeah, you're a goddamn savage. That's why. And how you like your steak?
Yeah, I think you're the savage, man.
How you like your steak? How you eat your steak?
You're the savage, man. You're the fucking savage, dude. I don't know what the hell you're talking about. Savage? No way. You're fucking people, man. Like fucking monkeys. You know, just a swinging away. just a swinging away. All right, and then it's my turn. Oh, I think he gonna just close the show, and drop the mic on my head.
You're the pure evil.
How you like your steak?
You're the one walking with Moloch, Bree.
Hey, how you like your steak, brother? How do you like your steak?
Anybody that has any real brains in their head can tell you're the evil one. It's just simple.
I'm the evil one. I'm the evil one, right?
Yeah.
After what white folks will go, you know what?
Every word that comes out of your face is like pure evil.
Go ask the people in
every word you say is just like.
Go ask the people in Afghanistan. Bruce, go ask the people in Afghanistan.
Pure evil, pure racist.
Go ask the people in Afghanistan who they think the pure racist and pure evil is.
Go ask
You're the
Afghanistan.
pure evil, dude.
Dude. Watch how he closed the show. So I ain't get him on that joke. He ain't get me on it. Watch how he get me though. He gonna get my.
Ask Iraq that. Who they think that are? Go ask them. They don't like kind like you, white boys with the big beard.
I gotta go take a shit. So
just like a nasty, uncivilized, nasty. How you like your steak?
You're the one walking with Moloch.
Go ask
You're the
Afghanistan.
pure evil, dude.
A nasty, uncivilized. Go ask
You're the
Afghanistan.
pure evil, dude.
Go ask Iraq that. Who they think that are? Go ask them. They don't like kind like you, white boys with the big beard.
I gotta go take a shit. So
he said he gotta go take a shit. Yeah, he got me on that one. Yeah, nigga, you won. Don't even worry about it. I gotta go take a shit, dude. So, like, what the fuck? Like, I got a hot one coming in. Like, fucking talk to you later, dude. Like,
just like a nasty, uncivilized, uncivilized native.
Microphone into the bathroom while I'm taking a shit. So
hey, why would you do that? Why would you get naked on the phone with a man?
Oh, I just asking you.
That shit in y'all culture. That shit it's in your culture.
You take a shit for
it's in your culture.
Fucking half hour.
You a goddamn uncivilized savage beast.
You just been shitting in my fucking ear.
You an uncivilized savage beast.
You showed me some.
You are uncivilized savage
fry bread.
Beast.
That I don't think I'd want to eat that fry bread. I'd rather eat my own fry bread than make my.
He talking about the fried bread, man. This
savage beast.
Talking to somebody like you that thinks you know the truth about life.
I know the truth. I know you came here through Ellis Island. I know you're a white boy playing native.
My guts are cramping.
I know you're a white boy playing native. I know you're an ex-Dauphine. I know you're an ex-Dauphine.
And they talking about his nuts cramping up. Yo, nuts, he said my nuts are cramping, so holler at you later.
I know you've been to I know you've been to Alcohol Anonymous. I know you've been to Alcohol Anonymous.
You have a good one, okay?
Yeah, you have a good one. You go have a good shit.
Good one, okay?
You uncivilized beast.
All right,
savage.
My blood. Have a good one.
Fuck out of here.
Make America great.
He said, what's your real name? He said, make America great again.
We want to make America great again, then y'all need to go back to Asia and Europe. Texting right now, I told him that to be looking out for you. So that's a bit. If anything, I'll text you today and let you know if we change the date or whatever. That'll make 2 years. So 30 years. This year make 30 years. And shout out those.
We passed that now. We no longer give 2 drops of shit in a bucket about what somebody's saying about the tribes. We here. Been here, ain't never left.
That's a fact.
We don't need to debate nobody to go pull up some pale face motherfucking references to tell us who the fuck we is. We was already here. Hey, look, go on my Instagram. It's gonna be Mashpee Mama Bear. Play that for the people. Because I've been telling them this was a conjure war, feathers versus fezzes the whole time. They don't know what we talking about.
Say it again. What was the name?
It's Mashpee Mama Bear. She's talking about the agreement to stop the genocide that was in process. To stop the genocide, they came up with the George Washington Challenge.
Praise it.
I call it the George Washington Challenge, but that's not the actual name of it. It's a blood ritual that was done when they wrote the Constitution in the blood of Crispus Attucks. This was before the pale face started coming over here. But it's like it's at the top of my Instagram. Go to my Instagram page.
Damn. Motherfucker ain't.
Infiltrators that we just need the right people to be in the right positions in order to get rid of the infiltrators.
Shit. That's right. That's right. You know, a lot of people, they're gonna be mad at this one right here, man. It was a brother by the name of CJ, man. He made a portrait and he drew Dane, you and myself on there. And he sent that to me, man. Asked me, could I get that to y'all? I sent it to Dan yesterday. I'm gonna send it to you. Yeah, he drew a portrait, man. That was dope. That was super dope. And he said he could do you one solo by yourself, you know, on the canvas. He wanted, you know, to get your approval. Yeah.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah.
Look, they don't know, like, I'm the long face chief. They ain't a round face chief. They don't even know nothing about that shit. They don't know the difference between an Afro chief and a tobacco chief.
Talk about the tobacco chief.
They don't know that a tobacco chief and a marijuana chief is two chiefs, but they from different cultural backgrounds. See, they think that we all had one culture. Right. When the settlers came. No, we had different cultures for different tribes. And that was one of the defining earmarks of your own tribe. I'm from growth and development. Larry Hoover, my chief. But all of the chiefs can use my skill set in order to put us back into the position, because we obligated to aid and assist our fellow brothers in any and all righteous endeavors. So any chief that's in distress, while I'm speaking up for distressed chiefs, I got to speak up for them. And they people don't have to like me. Everybody think that the other tribes gonna automatically like you. They not. We was feuding with each other before the settlers came. Right. Because we had different clashing cultures. We had different chiefs on different territories across the land. It's over 5,000 tribes. When you go do the research, only 5 tribes had treaties. I call them the hold the bear tribes while we figure out how to conquer the beast.
He brought up Hoover. No, I'm from Houston. I was raised around rap a lot. Jay Prince, my uncle, bodyguard for him. 2 of my cousins got, you know, they daddies originally rap a lot. E-Rock from the 5th Ward Boys. He probably be in here right now. Or go pull up. Shout out to Usual Suspect. That's my favorite album, 5th Ward Boys. But yeah, I grew up around them, man. They got a lot of love and respect, you know, for Mr. Hoover. Yeah.
Look, Jay Prince is well aware of everything I'm doing.
Yeah, rest in peace to his brother, Billionaire 50. Shout out to his sons, Latour and them. You know, them, yeah, his sister, Krishan, you know, yeah, our families. Yeah, I come up under them, man. They got a lot of love and respect. Yeah.
Look, everything we do, we need a equivalent chief from a different tribe to be the witness. They don't even know about that. That's our culture.
You know,
whatever going on the land, with one of the chiefs making a move, it got to be a chief of equal or superior standing to watch him as a witness. So they can say, yep, he's telling you right. Nope, he's telling you wrong.
And you know, a lot of that still lives on through the gang culture.
Yep. Because gang mean tribe, but they villainized the word. They gave it a negative connotation, and we don't have the audacity to look the word up to find out that a gang mean a tribe.
Talk about that influence, the culture. I remember my first year, I used to say it a lot. It's coming from my background and me looking at the game and saying, damn, this is the same thing for the respect. Well, back then your word was your bond. They shook hands, how they met to let each other know that they didn't have a weapon on them, or they had to have sit downs to go politic to get certain things. If you're gonna cross through this territory, through this stream or river system, and we occupied, then it's gonna have to be you're gonna have to come check in and get approval to come through here, and we'll send somebody to make sure you got safe travels through there. It was politics, same way in the culture that we grew up in.
So all of the chiefs in the territory have what you call a check-in chief. We don't want nothing to happen to you because the people in the area don't know you when you come to the area. So when you check in with in Detroit, the check-in chief named Trick. He the check-in chief. He don't tell nobody what they can and cannot do. He just makes sure that the other tribes know you on the land. So when they see you, they don't assume you the enemy and remove you from breathing. You got to be protected on the land, but if we don't know you here, how you gonna be protected? You got VIP status when you with the chiefs. So you check in, and then they might ask for a simple favor like, hey, while you here, can you take some pictures with the babies? Stuff like that. The check-in chief, people think the check-in chief is some mafioso shit. If you come in my area and don't check in, I'm a chin check you. No, that's not what it's about. The check-in is so that while you on the territory, you can get VIP treatment.
Exactly.
And you can be chaperoned around by the locals to show you the lay of the local land.
You feel me? And they gonna have the women to accompany you. They gonna have food. They gonna feed you. And it's the same. When you come in somebody's house, you gonna speak. They gonna ask you, you want something to drink? You hungry, baby? You want to go wash your hands? Come sit down and eat. It's the same culture we still grew up in, but somehow, I guess it wasn't shown importance. You know what I'm saying? It wasn't something that was exploited as importance or pointed out as culture. But turn up.
Yeah. So we know each other from real, recognized real, and you looking mighty familiar. Right? So we already know when we see somebody, he one of the chiefs or he gonna become a chief later on. And what we do to help him to reach his status is we start master knocking him. Sometimes it's fisticuffs. Sometimes it's debates. Sometimes it's a test of character, right? That's why I was telling people about me being on Sinetta. It wasn't about a debate. It was a test of character. And the test of character came in the form of trying to goad me into a debate after I already told him, I'm done. I don't need nobody references. In the oral tradition, we already know we got a redemption process for the tribes. And this is what I'm following, the tribal redemption process. This comes from stuff that my mama and my dad was teaching me as a little boy that manifests as the character traits of a grown man. The grown man becomes an elder, and on his way to becoming an elder, he do his community works, talking about what's the problem on the land. We've been infiltrated in every tribe. So all of the tribes got to clean their own house. I just got to identify the distressed chiefs so that we can start putting our tribal structures back together. And some of the tribal chiefs is in the in bondage situations, they can't perform their duties to the clans, and then the government labeled them under COINTELPRO as criminals. They're not criminals. They just trying to manage the land with the resources available, and the government is trying to stop them, so they have to label them as criminals in order to undermine us from reclaiming our birthright to the land and ousting the invaders and the imposters. If you don't know what happened, you can't see you don't know how the story plays out.
OG, if you can't break down far as this, you was breaking down the Conjure War, the feathers, the feds, the atmosphere of Chicago, and we see characters like King Von, and you can just look at him and the nigga look like an Indian. You know what I'm saying? And just all of them, you know what I'm saying? Dirk, all of them had them, all of them, they look like Indians. They had it Indian. What do that have anything to do with the times that we seen drill come in that era? Was it what did that have? Do that have any play in this Conjure War? Just the atmosphere, not just Chicago, because we see Philadelphia turned up now. We see places like Texas turned up now. Do they have anything to play with the youngsters, the youth coming out of that era and the influence?
In the hip hop culture, which is an extension of Mississippian culture and the blues culture, the hip hop, they think we just started rapping in the 70s. When in New Orleans, when you used to go to Basin Street to get ready for your nightlife on Bourbon Street, and you meet another chief, when they used to greet each other, they used to be like, "Yo, man, what's your rap?" Right? And he'd tell him, like, for instance, man, Platinum Back Gorilla, from nigga to gorilla. They call my speech the raw truth on the streets. Platinum lines heavy laced with these platinum beats. Delivery gangster with the power to teach. Like a doomsday prophet when I start to preach. Open your mind and I'll touch your soul. A platinum back gorilla with a heart of gold. This your rap. See, they used to say that's a greeting between chiefs. What it became rap music is when the stories of the youth.
Hold on, time out. Nah, you just fucked me up with that one. Watch this here. OG, last year, I'm at Super Sunday. And when the Chiefs meet each other, that's how they pop their shit. And they'll go at it. And it reminds me of like the pimps in the era of the pimps on how they used to approach each other and talk. Damn, you just fucked me up with that one. Cause I seen it in person in live action. And everybody got bars. They dropping bars, and then they'll come together and they're talking each other and embrace. And yeah, but before they gonna talk that shit, damn, you just fucked me up with that one.
That's because if you go to the cartoons, right? You remember this cartoon called Underdog?
Nah, I'm probably too young for that one.
Look, an Underdog, they got a Gopher Indian. They making fun of us rapping in our native tongue, but he's talking gibberish in the cartoon. We don't know what's going on. A lot of us don't remember the culture, but I remember the culture. So you got the Full Feather Chief and the Scout Chief, and the Scout Chief talking riddles. But it sounds like in the cartoon, it sounds like you're going deep. Right? They showing you the culture, right? And when they talk about the Gorilla Clan, Big Tookie, we talking Crip Nation, the ones who work with the iron. Big Tookie, as the king of the Crips, is the patron saint of those who work with iron and the handicap. The Crip key is the handicap symbol. That's the key to the Crip house, because once you understand who Big Tookie is, the crooked man walking on the land, then you understand why they wasn't allowed to kill him, so they froze him. It's a whole lot going on to this, man. This is a whole process a drawn-out process to recover our culture in order to oust the enemy. We've been taught to use the enemy's systems to overthrow the enemy. How that's supposed to work, Sway? How you gonna use the enemy system that's designed to keep you trapped to try to escape? It don't work. You got to use yours. That's why when you go to the Indigenous Rights Act, they tell you everything they gave us if we use our original culture, which is the oral tradition of the Husia, authoritative utterance with the exceptional insight. The rapping and tapping the spiritualist movement was sending the messages into the future. If you go back to when we first started learning how to spit bars, we was beating on tables in lunchrooms and cafeterias.
Right. Or
when you go back to the spiritualist movement of the early 1900s, they was knocking and rapping on the tables, getting feedback from somebody else somewhere else, knocking and rapping on the tables. It's a time continuum communication. So when they put the beat,
you just made me think about something. Even if you walk down, you go through the French quarters today in New Orleans, they beat on crates or buckets. Same thing back then. They had the crates that they used the crates back then to beat on the crates. And if
you go to New York, you will see them with pots and pans as drum sets beating on the corners.
Yeah, that's Louisiana too. Yeah, turn up.
Right. See, this is our culture. See, when you read the culture not going to tell you the same thing as the history books. But they think that the history books is more valid than what the culture is telling you. When the rappers start mumbling, you remember when mumble rap got big?
Right.
They was telling us that the industry was stifling the artist from saying what he want to say, so they would mums the word. They would mumble the word over the beat. So the Chiefs know the record industry, they had that meeting with the record executives in 91 to hijack hip hop into only sign artists that can negatively influence the culture. But what they don't realize is that 808 is the war drum. That's why Tupac say, I keep my shit beat bumping warlike. What are you talking about? He putting it on the drum. He putting it on the war drum. We've been talking with drums for thousands of years. Now all of a sudden, because we got a music industry, we gonna stop talking to each other through the music?
And remember, that was one of the things that they took. They took the drums from us here. That was one of the things. When Cortez, when they led 1540, DeSoto, they led DeSoto in. They said DeSoto and them saw some youngsters doing war drills, practicing war drills, military on the bands, but the women were serving them, giving them drinks, cooling them out, taking their bags and shit. But they was planning for attack. They ended up taking the drums in a lot of the states too. But let me ask you this here: you brought up Tookie. What was the importance of Tupac Shakur? Him even having
Tupac is Tupac Amaru. He is the reincarnation or he inherited the beef that Tupac Amaru was fighting against Spain. Biggie was Chief Sitting Bull. He inherited Chief Sitting Bull's beef, but he also, Chief Sitting Bull got caught sitting down on his post. So the guilty chief take the public flogging in front of the public and he don't say nothing. That's how you know who was sitting down on a post to let the invaders get across the Appalachians. ODB is a Shinnecock. He inherited the title of Crazy Horse because that was the persona that the Hayoka chief take on in order to appear to be insane to the world, but the chiefs hear the truth that he speak, no matter how crazy he look. DMX's Chief Zolo. Them NWA boys, they all chiefs under Big Tookie. They Afro chiefs. But we call them Afro chiefs because they wear the afros. And then when you go back to the old Mississippian culture, you'll see that those old conjure men that lived up off of the Mississippi River, going all the way down into the bayou, them big 7 foot, 300-pound iron lifting chiefs, them was the Gorilla Clan. That's the Big Tuki's bloodline.
Right, that's where he come. That's where he come from too, down in Louisiana, Mississippi area. Hey, and watch this here too about the Afros. I remember in the Vietnam War, one of the things they ain't want them to do was what they couldn't wear their hair over 3 inches high back then. They ain't want
right because if an Afro chief go to another land with his full Afro and he look like Big Tookie, if you go to China and you got an Afro like that and you built like Tookie, you God. They gonna treat you like God. But if you shave your head and go over there looking like Tookie, they gonna say he an infiltrator. They know who we is around the world better than we know over here.
That's a fact because I lived in Dubai, and when I say they rolled out the red carpet for me, like, man, shit, ain't nobody know my name or nothing, but once they knew I was American and I'm like a nigga they see on TV, they rolled the red carpet out, man, at the time of my life, and that shit made me respect Islam. I'm gonna be real.
Look, when we start making our moves over here, it's going on all over the world. Because when we come in, when certain chiefs come in, they come in with a team around the world for all of the global tribes. I done made connections with Australia, New Zealand, Tonga, Samoa, Hawaii, South America, Cuba. I done made connections with Haiti, Jamaica, Barbados, Trinidad, Tobago, St. Lucia. I done made connections with South Africa, with Sierra Leone. I done been making connections in the public domain and people not even watching because they don't know what they looking at. I'm making these connections. These people was coming on my lives from around the world saying, yeah, we know exactly what you're talking about, and you're right. But over here, we following the script that the invader gave us to try to disassociate us from the land. I'm not following no script. I'm following the tribal tradition, and that's what make me belligerent to those who are not from the land. And then they send the people from the land out as they little lapdogs to attack people like me and Dane and you, as if we don't know who we is and where we came from. Come on, man. The George Washington challenge say if we take the fezzes and turbans off the Moors and take the sandals. The Europeans came over here, didn't wear sandals. They wore something called buckle shoes. They didn't wear no moccasins. Moccasins became known as sandals. And then so they got two distinct group of people that they saying treat them harshly. That's the slave narrative and the bloody oath of the papacy, right? So you treat them harshly and you lie to them, excuse me, you lie to them about who they is. And they say at the end of 200 years, which was up in 1976 at the bicentennial celebration, the problem was they wasn't originally maintenancing the conjure of the blood right. So in 1812, the war 1812 gave them an extension, right? That extension is what Elijah Muhammad was talking about when he said the devil got an extension, because this is why Garvey didn't use that army he built. And I got the quote from Garvey where he say, we'll patiently wait this 200 years and still come and be a terror to the enemy. They can't stop what's about to happen. The reason why I keep sending everybody to the FEMA document for continuity of government, because on the face of the document, it tells you that the tribes and tribal territories. This means that all of them non-treaty tribes is involved in recovering the land if there's continuity of government process. And a lot of what we're seeing on the surface is not what's really going on. It's a narrative they pushing to try to control the masses using sociology as the science of crowd manipulation. This was written about by a French sociologist in the early 1900s in a book called The Crowd by Gustave Le Bon. If you can put an agitator in the midst of the crowd, they can steer the crowd with a bullhorn. And they can make the crowd do things that the individual can't be compelled to do, because the crowd take on its own psychological and persona. So this is why they send people out to attack us and to try to tear down what we're saying in the presence of the rest of the clan, so that they keep us divided so we can remain conquered. But with people like me and Dane, it's not going to work, because we know who we is so good that we don't have to debate you to prove it. All we got to do is we got a certain way that we talk to our people. Whereas for other people, it'll sound like we just winging it, but we not. We talking in a certain lingo that the tribes recognize when they hear it.
That's why so many people gravitate. It ain't no coincidence. The shit don't happen for everybody. When I went to Mexico City and I seen the amount of people, and they said it was over 300,000 people a day visit these sites and places, I say, man, that shit ain't by coincidence. It's vortexes, it's an energy here, it's something that's pulling it here. It wouldn't just come off a word of mouth or something someone said or some propaganda that wasn't in alignment with something. I said, because that shit don't happen for everywhere. So so it don't happen for everybody. So it gotta be something that's on the other side of it. Now you spitting. Tell me this here. Man, lately a lot of people been coming over here and they've been telling me about the dragons. Can you clear that up? Because some of them come with the spookiness. Can you talk to the people now? Dr. Deborah Blair spoke of the Dracons and the wars in the heavens, and can you clear it up? Maybe it's a lot of different people. It's a guy from Houston came on the other day. He had a different side than another guy from. Then there's a guy from the UK have his perspective. Can you break it down to the people where they can understand it and not look at it as being spooky?
The word dragon really mean master. It mean the master of the spoken word, and it's derived from the dinosaurs that once roamed the land. The dinosaurs' roar was so penetrating that it'll shake you to your bone. So we use the title dragon. This is why they call me last. They always call me last because I tear this motherfucker up. In Mexico, you have the pyramid of Teotihuacan or Teotihuacan.
Yeah, Teotihuacan. Yeah, I just left like 2-3 weeks ago.
That's my pyramid.
Turn up one time, man. Hey, look, this is what I told them. I said, man, walking in there, they call it the home of the gods. Walking in there, I told them niggas it felt like walking into a church. Like that's how much, like automatically when you come in, your whole energy changes. It's like a respect. It's like a certain responsibility that you know you got a discipline that you know you have to have. Like, and that's how I was walking there. I'm talking about it's so big it can fit in the camera, even turn sideways. But that shit, if I'm gonna say the last thing, I ain't say nothing for like a week. I couldn't talk to nobody. I was just mute. Yeah, but boys, turn up Teotihuacan, man, Pyramid of the Sun.
Okay, so we had a ritual we did there with all of the tribes. They do their tribal dance. So imagine right now, we go down there. You have all of the sororities and fraternities doing their steps. Then you got the Crips C walking, the Bloods B walking, the Detroit dudes jitting, the second line marching. They all had a part of the sacred dance of the dragon, which wrapped around. This is why we wear feathers in ceremonial garb, and Tahuti is called the plumed serpent, because these people would line around that pyramid, climbing all the way to the top, and they all did different steps all the way up to the top. And then when they get to the top, then the chiefs take over at the top, and they do the dance of the high chief. That ritual was snuffed out with Montezuma. That ritual was stopped. We used to migrate like the pilgrimage of Mecca from North and South in Central America. We used to go there as a ceremony and bring gifts to the various chiefs across the land, right? Now it's been turned into a tourist site to make money off of. The Temple of Isis was in the Grand Canyon, where they talking about they found the Egyptian artifacts. If they go to the Emerald Tablets of Thoth, they'll see who set up Egypt. So once you know who set up Egypt, you know that they came from over here. You cool, you know what's going on a little bit. Over here, remember, all of the tribes got different traditions. This West Coast tribes is more keen on the oral tradition and instructions from the OGs, or the original griot, or as we call them, the original storytellers of the land. This is why we say, let the chief speak and give a report to the people. The chief don't got to report to the other chiefs. They got to report to the tribes. So Larry is the chairman of the board. That means he's the spokesperson for the collection of chiefs that's treaty bound to each other, but they not treaty bound to American corporations. Only the 5 civilized tribes is treaty bound to the corporations, and that was Article 77 severance that was read into the public record out of the Great Law of Peace, which they call the Iroquois Confederacy's Constitution. I read that in the public domain because that's what the instructions is, that when the settlers become belligerent to the point that we can no longer do business with them, we have to put them on public notice. Notice to agent is notice to principal. Article 77 is to be read into the public record in the public domain in the timestamp archivable format, in order for the tribes to be aware that the settlers have been served due eviction. But the people that we was fighting is not pale faces. This is where the problem come in. We've been thinking the whole time we was fighting pale faces, and they came to give us aid and assistance. So while we struggling trying to overcome the pale faces, we didn't know that we was fighting motherfuckers that look like us, but they not us. That's why Tupac said, they say it's the white man I should fear, but it's my own kind doing all the killing here.
Bars. Only God can judge me.
Right? And then he said that, look, they putting hits on politicians, even cops. I ain't lying. They got me sleeping with my infrared beam.
Yeah.
He was telling us the story the whole time. And why people think Tupac dead, they must don't know military strategy.
OG, what did he say? Whispering while we conversating, because niggas died over information.
Yep. Tighten up your jaw, nigga. That mean watch what you say. He was dropping so many codes, but people were so into the drum beat that they wasn't paying attention to the codes. Malachi York was teaching you how to not only catch the codes, but how to speak in light code. Light code is the code that the tribes understand, where you can sensationalize a point So we've been trading and doing business with Africa. I've said this a million times. Long before Columbus came. We know who Africans is and they know who we are. We call them the Afar Inca. And we called ourselves the Amur Inca. They take the word Amur under the catch term Moor and say it means the same as the Moray that came over as conquistadors. It's not the same people. But because they trying to convince us we in Northwest Africa, aka Al Maghrib, and we part of an ancient Moroccan empire when Morocco wasn't even a country at the time this shit started. So pull up Morocco and see when they was a country, when they became a country. This gonna blow your mind.
Like 1958 or something like that.
Yeah, but it's one thing to tell them, it's another thing to show them. I'm like, show and tell, just the game I play.
Hey, OG, this right here is on the screen. This is Mexico City. Now, tell me, what's the connection between this? Look at these ancient buildings, and it look like the 13 colonies. It remind me when I was in DC, I was up there, even Chicago. Just check this shit out. Like, is there like a connection because we see these same masonry in places like Paris? I've been to Paris, or different places in the world. We see Seville, Spain. Now they say this is old Spain. I mean, new Spain. But this is, this place so humongous. The whole place look like this with these ancient structures.
Look, they want us to think all this shit was built since 1492.
Right.
I did a video with the young elders showing the ancient architect how they turned our castles into prisons. They turned our castles into state buildings and mental institutions.
Right.
When the chief is unaware of his culture and he start getting them psychic impressions, they classify him as schizophrenic and dope him up on Thorazine, having them doing the Thorazine shuffle. All the stuff is ancient, man. You can tell new architecture because it's not as sophisticated as the ancient architecture.
Right. And that's the thing, because like, if you are the people that built this, then why today? You know what I'm saying? Now we were the builders. Now they closed down the vocational schools at what was that, the 80s, the 70s, when they took the trades out of school, huh?
Look, it's a book. It's called Confessions of an Economic Hitman. You need that book before you revisit the outlaws and before you study the history of the banking system. Because you're going to find out in early, all the way up into 1913, the currency, they had big mama banks. Every tribe had a big mama bank. The women from the tribes would use the gold, silver, and the coals and the other minerals, and they would store it at Big Mama Bank. They can't install a central bank until they destabilize the banking system, and this is when they instituted the outlaw doctrine of robbery and theft. But they not outlaws because they outlaws. They outlaws because the tribes who refused to do business was called outlaw tribes. This is why Tupac named his group Outlaw Immortals, right? Because we was the outlaw tribes, the tribes that was belligerent to the corporation. So they call us non-treaty tribes, belligerent tribes, enemy combatant tribe. All these is different terms they ascribe to us in their system. Then they call us unwilling, dependent nations that they would just arbitrarily step on our jurisdiction of our territories by instituting new lines of demarcation. We call them state lines.
Check. Right. I don't mean to break your wisdom, but that's what popped out the Chief Pontiac War after the 1763 Treaty of Paris. These niggas talking about, okay, well, the French lands go to the British. So what the French was hustling at, the British think they finna move in their operation. And the Indians said, nah, homie, this is my block. You tripping. And so the wars popped off. Nah, you ain't finna come through and hustle. Even after they came back, he got another chief to sign the treaty and say, okay, y'all can operate in these land. The Indians moved them out. That was Battle of 1812.
Yeah, and that's what gave them extension. So remember,
many times they come in and try to, set up their commercial lines, and the Indians pushed them out.
Look, remember Noble Ali say
was about that.
You remember Noble Ali say, "You are what your ancestors were, without a doubt or contradiction." Remember when you made the video clip of me and you was talking about the tribal dance versus the 1-2 step, the coming from your DNA versus coming from your education and training.
That went crazy. Shout out to my homie TP2 Live, man, Buffalo Soldier. His story.
That's who put the visuals to it.
Man, oh man, he was so on point.
Yeah. And people was offended though. Yeah. They rented Indians. They ain't even whole $5 Indians. They just rent an Indian. Them motherfuckers just declared themselves Indians just so they can be in opposition to us.
But you know what I think really messed them up? See, it's one thing that people learn differently, but for them to see it and the you know what I'm saying? Even your tone and how you dropped it, you feel me? It touched their heart. You had to resonate because people who just in the black identity and not even tapped into their Indian roots, they felt it, they saw it, they understood what it was saying. So
them visuals go hard though.
The visuals brought it out, and then the message, it made them, it gave them a visual on the message and the comparison side by side, and it was like that's a mic drop.
Look, they think we used to just walk around every day wearing feathers. They don't know that's ceremonial garb for events like Mardi Gras. If you go to Mardi Gras, you see people come from all over the country to participate in Mardi Gras, and they spend a whole year, sometimes 2 years, making their costumes for Mardi Gras. The ceremonial garb is for ceremonial purpose. Our day-to-day shit was just jeans and t-shirts way back then. Where you think Levi Strauss came from? They didn't come over here with denim.
Right.
We made denim.
Yeah, we the one wear the denim.
So
they had the Dickie overalls.
Yeah, and look, and we used to use the patches. This is where the patchy come from. Is an exonym for the ones who used to have holes in their clothes and they would patch them up. The invaders named them Apache. That ain't who they called themselves.
That's a fact.
Almost all of the names, because remember, anytime that we would speak one of the tribal names in the public, they was murdering us for it. So we had to use the names that the settlers gave us in order to bypass the assassination of the chiefs that was coming up. Because they was killing us to keep us from reclaiming and exiling the invaders.
That's deep. That's deep. What you think it would what you think about Kyrie Irving?
That's my guy. He exactly who he say he is.
Shout out to Lil Mom, Kyrie.
Mm-hmm. He exactly who he say he is. Look, you always know us because we gonna always have an animal nickname. A black mamba. Chief Zolo. Chief Zolo was DMX. And he ain't dead either. You know who Chief Zolo is, don't you?
Yeah, the Cholo dog, the ruler.
Right. That's why he always talking about this is for my dog. Because one of the chiefs gonna figure out who he is, always talking this Canaan shit.
Yeah, DMX, one of my favorites. Yeah. Flesh of my flesh, blood of my blood, one of my top 10.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Yeah. All of his stuff. Okay, so anytime you see Tupac Amaru emerge, he gonna be followed by a couple of key chiefs. He gonna be followed by that old conjure man Curtis Jackson out of New Orleans, who became Curtis Jackson, aka 50 Cent. When you see him, that means it's time to flip the conjure to come back out the other end. When you see DMX, it's to let you know that Tupac Amaru was right. So they all working together. It was 50 chiefs with Tupac, and all of them was invading the music industry to uncover the 360 deals that in the stealing of the wealth using the sharecropper agreement in the art of the people. Now we know how to be independent with it. That was the goal. How to get from under the oppressive regimes in every aspect of life. Economics, education, entertainment, labor, law, politics, religion, sex, and war, and health. Health is the common denominator to the other 9. Because without your health, you can't perform no functions in none of the 9 areas of people activity. And if you don't know what they is, then when you read the Protocols of Zion, you won't know that's the written doctrine called white supremacy, and the white man ain't even white. It's a status in law based on the offense is white and the defense is black. The Black Gorilla Clan, the Black Wolf Clan, the Black Eagle Clan, the Black Hawk Clan, all of them became your black folks. Right? Those were your stealth priests. They don't even show up until we in trouble. And here I am, the Black Gorilla following the Black Panther. LL Cool J album, Walking with a Panther. This shit is all in everything we do. We talking to each other all the time. LL Cool J from the same tribe as ODB.
Right. And Flavor Flav. Flavor Flav said his mother and LL Cool J mother come from the same reservation. Bars. Flavor Flav, and you'll look at Flavor Flav and say he African because he a black ass nigga. Flavor Flav say his mama and his family and LL Cool J family grew up on the same reservation. Bars.
Listen, go to New Orleans, ask them where did Gold Teeth start. They're gonna say started right here in New Orleans. Gold Teeth come from New Orleans. That's not African culture. Bedazzled jewels in your gold teeth come from New Orleans, from the Louisiana Delta.
That Gulf area. You had Jack Johnson, heavyweight champion of the world. That nigga had a mouth full of gold. He was out of Galveston Island, and Galveston, New Orleans, and Port of Houston, they was the most important ports. So that New Orleans and Galveston, they do the same. They French. They got an area down there look like French town, French quarters, and they do the same Mardi Gras on
and
like
they Catholics.
They do in Louisiana. They do theirs down there in Galveston Island, even on Juneteenth. Let me ask you this here. Muhammad Ali and Floyd Mayweather. To me, these two people that inspired me, that were like powerful people. Who were they? I feel like they was like old souls, and you know what I mean. I feel like them niggas was old souls. What was them? They greatness, and to reach a level of that greatness here.
Well, Muhammad Ali. I think he's from out of Memphis.
Louisville.
Yeah. So he from when we came from all over the land to go fight in the Gullah Wars. Some of us stayed in the South. Others of us migrated back to where we came from. So you gotta remember, all of it, like the Mayweathers, they related to
Bellagio.
what's commonly in the common day called Cleveland Indians or Browns, the Browns clan, right? The Mayweather
Cleveland
name
Browns.
is a play on the name of Merriweather, which was one of the invaders who invaded the land. So when they took on the name, their family is identifying by changing the spelling of the name who they was fighting against, because that's how they usurped us, by changing our names to their name to try to claim our territories. That's why we don't have, we don't walk around with names like Little Three Feathers and Little Chickabee.
Yeah,
Right. We
Turtle
used to use
Dove and
those
shit.
terms. Your nickname is your tribal name.
Yeah, we like I got a cousin named Bear, I got a cousin named Turtle, I got a cousin named Bam Bam, I got a cousin named Peaches. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah, so they all named after something from the land. The nickname is your tribal name.
Okay.
Your given name, your birth name, is the name that they gave you for a cover story. This is why when you go study Egyptian science, it tells you got two names at birth. You got what's called a given name, and then you got something called your sacred name. And your sacred name is the name that your family call you based on your character, so that you can become yourself, where your given name is the name that the society wants you to have so they can control you. When you break out your ego, right? I still use Rod Hayes because I don't want people to think I'm trying to hide nothing. But my name, my autonym, the name I name myself, is Morpheus Mysticus Magus. But I still got to use Rod Hayes because people like to say, oh, trying to hide who he is, like they did with Malachi and Elijah and so many others, because they had names that went with the schools that they went through. I got other nicknames from other different schools that I went through of learning where I use different names, right? So at certain point in time, when you go to the mystic name have a meaning. So if you look up Morpheus Mysticus Magus on my Facebook, it's a whole post explaining exactly what the name means. I've been knew who we was fighting. I've been knew who the enemy was. My problem came in is I didn't know the motherfuckers looked like us, but wasn't us until later on, and my feelings was so hurt. Go back to Martin Luther King. Who killed his mama? They're gonna tell you clear as day that he was a black Jew. Shot his mama in the face in church in the front row.
Yeah, his brother too, I think. I think his brother got shot that day too or something, huh? Two people.
They was trying to wipe his bloodline out.
Talk to him.
But some of them people in the South, after they killed his mama and his brother, realized what was going on and started protecting them.
And you know, his family, they changed their name on his daddy's side. They came from Ireland in 1832.
36.
In the 1830s. And then from his mama's side, they was Protestant. So like you said, they was crypto Jews. They came early in the Protestant era. They always been into missionary work. So when they got that church down in Georgia, they was the third. Philadelphia, Mother Belta the first. South Carolina, where they killed Pickney at, that white Dylan Roof, and then the third largest congregation was down there with the King family. But see, they weren't the Kings at that time. They were big. They were large plantation owners, and so they once King came, they ended up changing their name to from Brenham. They were Brenhams, and they were and they had other name too. On his mama's side, it was Williams, but then they changed their name to King. You feel me? No, and when you look up his great grandfather, a lot of people don't know one of his grandfathers was the president of NAACP. People didn't even know that when King was born to be like a prophet, like Jesus, like a savior. This was before he even came. So this was his grandpa and his family were real powerful people, and they had that Irish line. That's the connection that JFK made with them. So in 1960, when that student movement, the riot broke out and they all got locked up, King violated his probation, and Robert F. Kennedy called his King wife, and his daddy, told everybody to back what's calling them, but not even knowing that this is Irish, and it's an Irish connection, and we know Joe Kennedy was working for the mob. You know what I'm saying? So yeah, that was an Irish connection that they had in there too through their bloodline.
So in the Irish connection, you had the two daughters of Isis, Scotta and Scotia, who Ireland and Scotland is respectively named after. Ireland is called Orisha land, but they pronounce it Ireland in English.
Hey, get the likes up. Get the likes up.
And Scotia was fraternal twin sisters. One of them had fiery red hair with buttermilk colored skin. The other one had caramel complexion with freckles and auburn red hair. And they fled under the protection of Knights Templars and came over here for refuge because the Catholic Church had sent St. Patrick to assassinate him. So when he said he was getting the snakes out of Ireland, he was really systematically killing the Orisha priests trying to get to the heirs of the land. Because once you capture the heirs, you capture the land. So as long as the heirs is free, you can't have true birthright to the land because you have to kill their bloodline. So they came over here. Scotta's children settled in the Appalachians and later became called hillbillies. And Scotia's children settled in what's called Nova Scotia, which is New Scotia.
Right.
Which is the new land of those who escaped from the persecution of St. Patrick's, and they landed over here. The ones who brought them over here became known as Hell's Angels or the biker clans. They was riding horses at first. Now they ride steel horses. And this is why they all had to be Mother Charter 13 certified in order to roam the land on the iron horse, because they got the charter from Big Mama to be able to roam the land as nomads. As long as they stay to themselves and mind their business. In their culture, they say, keep the civilians out of our business. The civilians is the people that don't ride bikes to them. They got treaties out of California with Big Tookie off the Blue House. They got treaties out of Chicago off the Vice Lords, the GDs, and the Peastone Nations.
Dang.
So they treated in under original clans to give aid and assistance for this recovery. When you about to see them, when they all go to visit Big Mama after she get done doing her footwork on the matriarchal side, you're going to see the biggest collection of bikers from every goddamn biker clan. They're going to be rumbling across the land. And it's spoke about in the book of Revelations. Because they use that as the foundational blueprint of, as long as y'all don't know what this means, this is how we going to keep you trapped. This is why Malachi did so much work on the deciphering of the book of Revelations, because all of those is what we call Masonic codes throughout the entire book. From Revelations 1, verse 1 to the final verse in Revelations is all Masonic code. So if Then everybody thinking that the Masons is something they all it is a rites of passage to teach the royal families how to awaken their God consciousness and apply it to the 3D life around us. But we've been taught so much misinformation about them that only the ones who really know. If you can't read signs and symbols, you are already at a disadvantage when it comes to those who emerge from the lodge. It's not what people think it is. None of it is. Everything was told to us upside down and backwards on purpose. That's why they say the Lucifer lens is the understanding of the upside down backwards so that you could flip it right side up direct. And that's why I say I ain't backing down. I ain't shutting up. Ain't no motherfucking retreat, no motherfucking surrender, never give up, never give in, full speed ahead, balls to the motherfucking wall until my motherfucking casket fall. They don't get no motherfucking mercy from me. I don't care who they is, where they come from. If they ain't one of us, I don't have no mercy for them.
Pop it, OG.
But because of what was done to us, if they one of us, they get a little leeway until I find out they done took sides with the enemy and I don't fuck with them no more.
Check.
Because they've been deceiving us, and then the ones who don't do the work, they feel like because they related by blood to the one doing the work, they ought to get their shit. That don't work like that. If I work for something, I'm not gonna just give it to you because you related to me. What did you do to earn it? And they don't want to earn shit. They want to get everything handed to them. So then they join on with the enemy and undermine their own bloodline. And they can't get shit because of that. This is where we at. This is why we stuck right now. We at a standstill. We ain't at a stalemate because the game ain't over. This checkmate is imminent. The only thing they doing is prolonging the checkmate by having well-organized infiltrators in key organizations to stop key people from unlocking key motherfucking information in the minds of the people. We done with that bullshit. So when me and Dane come on, that's a major connection for the tribes, even if we don't talk about nothing but the motherfucking weather.
Yeah.
If people think that when we connect, that we have to have a deep conversation and strategy session about the takeover. No, all we got to do is make cordial acquaintance with another one doing the work and refer the ones to the ones doing the work. When I refer people to Chief Warhorse, that's because she was doing the work. When I referred people to Bayana Bielo out of Haiti, that's because she was doing the work, right? Empress Rarebird, because she was doing the work. I'm not just telling you people because I like them. They doing the work. They not asking for no handouts. They not asking for nobody to kiss their ass. They ain't trying to be no big eye over the little you. They just doing the work because they wired that way from the culture in order to follow this process to redeem us from the hands and the clutches of the enemy. This shit over with, but we just got to play out these last couple of moves until we can get to the position where we can exercise our tribal jurisdiction over the whole of the world. Because we ain't just taking over the Americas, we taking over Earth from somebody who, I don't know where the fuck they come from, but they ain't from here. Topcatz, ask me how I know they ain't from here.
How you know they ain't from here, huh?
Because they promised the land and they nomads everywhere they go. If they was from here, they would be from a particular body of land that they would have as a birthright. Only a person that's not from here don't got no land. That's why they Yahweh keep promising them a land. How you gonna promise them a land when you made them? You ain't make them be fit to a land? Well, nobody want to talk about that.
Nah, the book of Numbers. Don't nobody want to talk about that. Yeah, that's Numbers 1.
This the Exodus. Movement of Jah people. Yeah.
Turn up,
hey,
man.
But I'm about to cut out, man. Look, when you get in touch with Dane, you call me on three-way. When you hear his voice, say hold on and call me on three-way.
Okay, bet. Say less. Appreciate you coming through, dropping that fire. I'm definitely gonna put that together
and I'll let you know if we're gonna reschedule. Matter of fact, we're gonna do a 3-way.
Okay.
All right, bet.
All right. Peace, God.
All right. Hey, what's up, Daniel Superior?
Peace, peace. What up, Big Chief? What up, with the General? Hello to the brother Dean, man. Peace to the chat. Peace to the panel. All praise to the ancestors. Praise to the Great Spirit.
Class of 22. Yeah. Hey, y'all, turn the bum on the phone. Rainstorm. In the cash out. Appreciate that. Yeah, but you got the keys.
For sure, for sure. Go ahead, drag on, turn up.
Okay, so when it comes to this science and whatnot, and when I'm talking about us metamorphosizing and shape-shifting, yeah, it's important that people understand frequency and energy on a deeper level and how vibration actually works and how cymatics works, so you can then understand how you would be able to shift form and shift the energy in a different form, which would give us the higher forms that we have, that we call our true forms, as our true selves, which is our true dragon forms. Now, I'm about to break this down.
Well, hold on, let me ask you then. Hold on, let me ask you then. Because you going into a metaphysics, right? A metaphysical.
Yeah.
Okay.
Yeah.
So before you get to the meta, where we looking at each other physically, how do the people get to that? Isn't that
and he gonna shape shift on us, y'all? This is a real shape shift the dragon.
Before you can,
yeah, Joe, you remember him?
Okay, when it comes to this, it does play a key role in knowing who you are and where you come from.
Bloodline, genealogy, bloodline. Ancestry.
Knowing your bloodline and your ancestors and whatnot, because over the great span of creation, different families and different bloodlines would have been bestowed with different abilities and different keys and whatnot. Now, as you do trace that back within yourself and you start realizing certain things about yourself, you can start activating these energies and energetic keys and whatnot to fulfill the higher purpose of your soul while you're down here in this reality. So it's like, as you also take a look at yourself and start realizing that you are operating a vessel technology and whatnot, and there's energy points in your body that can be unlocked, you'll realize as these energy points get unlocked, you'll have access to higher energy information and whatnot, and you'll be able to do more things. This is where people have been starting to be able to have a deeper connection with the energy around them, which allows them to do things like
not to break your wisdom, but that energy. So not to break your wisdom. I want to go somewhere with you. We walking together, right? So this base energy that you're talking about, does it radiate from the ground up or from the top down?
Okay.
So for instance, so let me clarify physically. Because that was metaphysics. So let me clarify physically. So does a tree grow, right? When you plant a seed, does it grow starting because the sun is shining on it, or because of the earth that is planted in, or the moon that is planted in?
Okay.
Right? Before it takes on the process of photosynthesis, it's incubated, it's sheltered, right? So if it doesn't get incubated and sheltered, meaning have a root base, then it's just a seed. If you leave it out in the sun, what's going to happen to it? Nothing. It's just a seed. The incubator. So the root,
Man, I miss Superior, man. Where you at, man? Class of 22.
When we going into that metaphysical point, it's always the base.
Mississippi to
so
Florida,
zero is
man.
the base point. The center. So zero is the base point. Right? Which is the womb of the mother. So starting with genealogy, before you even get to a meta part of this, it's first the physical, the root, the tree. The branches are an extension of the root. So where's the root coming from?
Okay, so if you actually look at when a seed is growing and expanding, the same way it kind of happens from the womb of the mother and the center point and whatnot. Everything kind of comes out in the both upwards and downwards direction from this center point, which gives it the as above, so below effect.
But she ain't no dragon though.
Okay, I'm about to.
But do you understand? So she ain't no dragon though, right?
First of all,
so she's a physical human.
Yeah,
right?
hold on.
Your mama, your grandmama. So she.
Okay.
So when you look back, right? So so that's what I want to genealogy, because you jump in a place and you're going to a metaphysical when there's no root. Grafted. There's no root to the tree. Where's the root to the tree at?
Okay. First of all, you have to understand that there would be no physical without the spiritual, and the metaphysical is what creates the physical. The physical is a slower, lower vibrating energy from higher vibrating energy. So the physical is not the root of what you're even talking about, because for you to even get here and for you to even speak, you originate in the womb of your mother, which means your original state was in the water, not on the land. You come out of your mother's womb to be on the land. So you have to get the information correct if you're going to spit it correct. That's the base principle. Do you not come from the root? You come from the water.
Yeah, that's what I said. Yeah, the room is a reference to the soil. So okay, what I'm saying is, as indigenous people, take us in. My people are saying that because you're saying drag on, and because Chief Pontiac, we listen to Chief Pontiac, right? So before we even knew you, we had already heard of Chief Pontiac, right? We heard Chief Pontiac and his breakdown. So what I'm trying to get to is that how do we still tie this back to genealogy? That's why the people are looking crazy, because you're going so fast and you're jumping to a place and you haven't connected. Okay. You get me? Okay.
Okay.
Let him work.
What you have to realize, is when it comes to this, I have told you the genealogy, and I've told you that my mom, my dad, and my grandparents, all of them were coming from the islands, Jamaica. So because they were coming from the islands in Jamaica, I've been able to trace that.
What tribe, family?
Okay, this is what I'm about to get into. Yeah.
Hey, this some prison days.
We got West Indian, we got real people here at BCU. So when you're gonna speak on the tribes, understand that there's people here that's very knowledgeable. So before we get to being a dragon and that spirit, we were
running everybody up.
That's what we're saying, family. That's all. This is where we are over here.
Where
other realms we navigate through, but in this realm, here on this universal plane right here, this is what we're looking for. So it's not a disrespect or a knock, but it's just that the doors that you got to go through over here to get to those levels, we walk through genealogy.
Yeah, you got to show thyself approved.
That we don't know the stranger who comes within us and offers us knowledge, wisdom, and understanding.
Phil, I hope you coming to Atlanta.
Because you're coming from a standpoint, and I understand that Chief Pontiac was up here speaking and explaining and whatnot, but he didn't go over the points of actual genetics, sacred geometry, energy, and what energy actually is, to how you get these beings and how these type of things even occur on the land. What people are tracing it back to, and what people are saying and going back to, is a time period and a certain point in time that isn't where stuff originated from. Yes, in a sense, this was going on, but before that, there was stuff that was going on that led to this. This is where the tie and connection comes in. It's not like, okay, it is all respect and love to everybody, but I know who and what I am. Straight up, plain and simple, and I'm giving the science and breaking it down, and people keep swerving over the science of what I'm giving and what I'm actually saying. Yo,
so your Dragon Clan, your Arawakan, Taino, West Indian, Caribbean family traces back to a spiritual element that you have come to recognize, symbolize as a dragon. In a short sense, that's what you're saying, right?
Okay.
I'm asking it because I have anthropomorphic anthropomorphic symbolism, right?
Mm-hmm.
So, for instance, I have the eagle. Okay, I also have the bull. I have the scorpion. But I'm not running around telling my people to curl up and mimic a scorpion. Neither am I telling them to try to grow horns and be a bull.
Okay.
What it is, it's a family. These are ceremonial things that happen, right? This is not a constant state of existence because you cannot exist on this realm in that constant state of flux. You have to rotate with the energy as you come across it. Because if you come with that direct approach to everything and anything, you're going to meet more opposition than fluidity. Because everybody's not a dragon. So if the dragon spirit is that type of spirit, you're looking for whatever comes with the dragon.
Okay.
So you understand what I'm saying in growth and development.
Okay, I fully understand what you're saying. I'm not arguing a point. I'm not saying everybody's a dragon. People asked for the truth, so I'm giving people the full truth of what this is. Straight up, plain and simple. Then people are going to try and argue with me about what this is, but then also agree with what I'm saying in the same sentence. I'm saying, no, because of what this is, it would be wrong of me to lie to people. It would be wrong of me to lie to people, bro. Like, take a look at what's actually going on the realm. What state of lives people are actually living in. I'm not joking about this shit, dog. I'm letting people know the truth because people need to be aware of what's going on so they can operate correctly with what's going on around them. Just because I'm in a younger vessel, it does not mean anything. I'm not trying to play none of that bullshit because I know my soul origin. And I've told people, yo, I'm willing to transform in front of you and emit my energy in front of you so you know exactly what this is. Ceremony or not, we can have a world ceremony, a huge tribal ceremony.
That nigga say he'll shapeshift in front of us.
Transform in front of the people.
Yeah.
Yes.
Yeah.
I've been breaking, yo, I'm crying because this shit ain't even like, yo, what I've actually had to do to get here ain't no fucking joke, dog. This has been my life for real. And I'm watching niggas just straight up disrespect me in my face when I've come with nothing but love. Niggas is laughing in my face when I'm talking about.
Man, they made my dragon cry.
Dickhead.
Junior, man, they got the dragon crying, man.
Nobody, dog. I'm giving niggas the science. So when this shit goes down, niggas are prepared for what's going down.
Man, they made the dragon cry,
so
man.
As I was saying, I already know what I'm capable and what I can do. I'm giving people the science so you can see how.
Teach y'all how to shapeshift.
You can unlock these codes within yourself. So whatever you are, whatever being you are, wherever you
I'm gonna have to go find my dragon partner, man. I'm bringing him back to the show.
Genetical level, yo. The information encoded in genetics.
They put that BCU full core press on the dragon.
100,000 years, dog. It's billions of years old. Billions of years old. Niggas ain't talking about the billions of years of information that exists. Does that mean it's not real? If niggas are gonna talk about ancestors, who are your ancestors? What did your ancestors look like?
Hey, he put that BCU full court pressure.
Your ancestors.
That nigga cried.
Genealogy.
Come on, dragon.
This is listen. I understand you, brother, trust me. So in stages of development, anthropomorphic. That means that when we see the symbolisms, Tahuti with all the birds, that's all the same shit.
Wow.
So people still have that today. Some people have certain figures in the animal kingdom, nature-wise, that they identify with. No one is saying that you're wrong. You're looking at the wrong things when you're supposed to constantly look inside of you. People are going to criticize, ridicule, whatever. However, hold on. However, you're on that side. We're on this side. So as our people are developing and nurturing their own seeds, what you're going to say may sound strange to some people. There are going to be some people who resonate with you, but guess what? Out front, they're not going to say it. So you just have to be
like Mike
the journey you're on. You're not here to gain followers. You're here to simply state and who you are.
Yeah, and shapeshift. We want to see him shapeshift.
If you're going to be a dragon, you should develop tough skin, because you're going to take a lot of criticism for the way that you believe, and that's cool. But at the end of the day, guess what? Nobody has to bury you but your mama, your daddy, and whatever family that loves you. Straight? Right? So don't let the internet and the chat or whatever, fam, because at the end of the day, when we click off of this shit, you still got to go back to living your life. We go back to living our lives. So I'm not, when I log off this shit, I ain't thinking about what you said 3 hours ago, because that's your truth. I got shit I'm dealing with on the land in real time. You feel me? So that's your journey. But if you try to come and push it as if everybody has to accept it, you're going to get the pushback that you're receiving. And not saying that they are wrong, respectfully. You feel me? That's all we're saying.
You on mute, Dragon. Chief, get your ass up. Hey, you on mute. You on mute, fam.
Okay, I've never said that anybody has to accept me. I don't care about followers. I don't care about acceptance. I don't care about none of that shit. I've been through real life shit because of what this is. There is more than, it's not just me. It is not just me. There is multiple people going through the same stuff right now across the whole world and across the whole realm. It's a big...
How do you stop it? Like, how do you stop it? Like, it's or somebody, people attacking y'all like demons.
Here go Chief.
Okay.
Here go Chief.
Because of the way that things have been demonized and put forward to the way for...
You know, you want to go crazy. You know, you want to play crazy. Chief can play crazy.
Our comfortability isn't recognized on the same level because people...
It's a lot of dragons walking among us.
They have, like, we aren't still here. Niggas is trying to act like we're dead. We're waking up like, what the fuck? We're not dead. What the heck? What is everybody talking about? Because now it's like, what people don't realize yet is people are digging up all these giant bones and whatnot. And that's evidence that there's bigger things living here, bro. I'm giving people the science of how you get to these bigger states and bigger forms, because you are not flesh. And when it comes to living in this 3D physical light or dimension that people want to call it, you can break the reality, and I continue to break the reality, cymatic frequencies. This is why when people whatnot, as Rod said, he said the dinosaurs' roar would shake people to the bone. Dinosaur wasn't a word till like 1842, and it meant terrible lizards. So if dinosaurs have been about for billions and millions of years, and the word dinosaur wasn't about till 1842, what the fuck was walking around on the realm? These great serpents, these original masters. This is why dragon means masters, because we are the original ones to master this whole shit.
So you saying that the dragon was walking around?
Yes, I'm
like that nigga had like he had a house. Okay. He had like a house with family, kids and shit.
Yeah, look at Chief.
When it comes to
what you doing every day, like walking through civilization, and niggas knowing by name and shit. Hey man, what's up with it, Larry? Oh shit, slow motion, you know.
Okay, when it comes to us actually living in our nature and whatnot, yeah, we are tribal by nature. We're tribal by nature. It wasn't like, we was living in houses and whatnot like that. We have castles and palaces and whatnot. This is how we lived, and this is how we live in. Like, people look at it and think we're not as intelligent as we are just because our energy is so heavy and so much. I'm not trying to take nothing from nobody. I'm just letting everybody know, like,
let me make it. I don't want no trouble with no dragon.
I don't care about none of that shit. I have a responsibility, so I carry out my responsibility straight up.
What's their responsibility, if you don't mind saying?
I'm a guardian and protector of all of creation, the father of all creation.
How many kids do you have?
There's a lot of children. Counting them by like number count isn't possible to do like that. There's just a lot of children.
You said counting your body count is impossible.
No, I said a number count.
You don't know how many kids you got? You the fuck that much? So you don't use condoms?
Yeah.
You're a butt naked dancer.
You have to understand how
you're a little freaky dragon.
Okay, you have to understand how.
Now, how many kids you got for real though? Like, how many children you have?
Because this is like where you are.
Man, how many baby mamas you got, man? A freaky dragon is crazy word. You totally, you a little freak. You're a freaky dragon.
Before you come into a physical vessel, you are already a solar being. Your energy already.
So before we come in, we already fucking. So why we don't know nothing about fucking when we get here?
Because that's how you bring in souls. That's how you bring in the souls into the physical realm.
Before we come, we got. Hold on, man. How many baby mamas you got, man? God damn, nigga. You know how many baby mamas you got?
Yo, don't make me scream. Yo, what I'm breaking down here is just the truth. I'm just breaking down the truth. Like,
Salim Bey, are you a dragon?
Yes. Oh wait, are you talking to him?
Salim, yeah, brother Salim, are you a dragon?
Hello, y'all can hear me?
Yeah, we can hear you. Are you a dragon, brother?
Yeah, I might be. Yeah. I might have a dragon in me. I got a question for Dragon. Peace to everybody. Hey, all right, so listen, so you said you a dragon, right? So what do you have, you being a dragon, and just like the whole Mortal Kombat realm, what do that got to do with each other? So like you think like Mortal Kombat, like them like real people, like them real characters, and you know how they can change in the different realms and stuff like that?
Okay, all of this, was a part of how we lived and operated anyway. People keep talking about these wars where other beings got here. How did they get here? Where are these other beings coming from? How are these ancestors actually operating these technologies, and what are these technologies actually doing? What is your vessel actually capable of?
You good? You chilling?
So because of this, we had access to things that people now call supernatural and unreal. They deem it as anime and cartoons and movies and whatnot. But it's just the keys for you to remember yourself so you can start accessing yourself and start living life on a greater level and a greater level of freedom.
And tell them to come with 450 and we can do it.
People don't want to live 9 to 5s no more. Why live 9 to 5s if you can build a pyramid? If you can travel across all these different realms and whatnot? It doesn't make sense. But because people have been under such shock from what's going on, we're taking it at a steady pace so people can get to where they need to get to without carrying any trauma in the body and whatnot. Because we are going through a transition. Niggas for the past 4 years have been talking about all these solar flares, all these solar flares doing? They're unlocking the genetics. If there's billions of years of information in the genetics, how much of that information is being unlocked? What are you now regaining access to?
Man, you ain't answered the question, man.
What did you?
You're on the right track, but you ain't like.
You said, you said you think them characters in Mortal Kombat are real. I've said, because we are who we are, all of these things are based on us. These are characters based on what we are doing and what we are capable of doing.
Now, so have you like ran into some other beings? Like, okay, like you a dragon, so you ran into like Scorpion, you know what I mean? The shit with all the arms and stuff like that?
Yeah. Oh, okay, yes, because this is physical flesh vessels. There's a spirit and soul operating in certain vessels, and some vessels don't have spirit and souls operating inside of them. You are looking at the true soul, the true self, the truth of that individual and that being and that entity. This is where people have all these different forms because it's energy-based, formless, so you can take whatever shape you want. Just because we're in this type of reality doesn't lock off access to them type of things. You can still have access to them type of things. You just have to use different methods to go in about it. Because down here, it's on a slower vibration.
And let me ask you this here. Have you ever been to a different planet? Do you think it's like life outside of Earth? Come on, T.
What people call planets, I would just call like realms and whatnot. So yeah, there's different life on different realms. You can travel.
Have you ever been to any other realm?
Yeah. Because there's life on every level.
So you've been to a few. You said that like you your passport stamp. Like you said that like you've been to a few of them all.
Damn.
What's the live? Which one got the baddest hoes?
Y'all told me.
Nah, which one got the baddest hoes?
Yeah,
man?
don't get the gatekeeping.
You bullshit.
Don't get the gatekeeping.
I might fuck around and go spend the weekend out there, man. Which one got the livest hoes, man? Where is it?
Yo, don't make me scream. I'm saying when it comes to operating on certain realms and whatnot, it's all to do with you. It's the mind. Where do you want to go? Like, what realms do you want to experience? Now, when it comes to higher bandwidths and frequencies where things become more real, because it's higher levels
Asteroid,
of energy,
you're gonna have to run this back, Asteroid.
And because it's higher levels of sacredity and whatnot and sacredness, that's where like the bloodlines come in, and that's where information that you can only access through the bloodlines come in. So it's like that stand approach to.
Hold on, how long is the flight? Let me ask you that first. The longest that flight I've been on took me 21 hours. What's the longest flight? I mean, how long the flight is and who we flying? Because we flying Boeing. I don't know. I might can't go if we flying Boeing. Yeah, I don't want to get on Boeing right now. They got to get their shit together. I heard they ordered parts from a goddamn surfboard company that make jet skis. I say, boy, niggas ain't shit. Yeah, man. So yeah, I ain't fucking with Boeing. But how about what? Yeah, they got some fine ass flight attendants. Long as they feed us, I need a bed I can lay in. How long the flight to get there?
Okay,
Mars. I don't know why I feel like Mars got some bad bitches.
Yeah,
I'm all bullshit aside. I think Mars got I think Mars is like full of niggas. I think it's full of niggas on Mars, and they probably living it up, doing their thing out there too. Them niggas probably got on some live shit.
Okay, when it comes to realms and whatnot and accessing energy, what it is frequency. Now, because it's through frequency and whatnot and vibration, and you projecting your inner self, your true self, your soul into deeper places within yourself where you already have access to all these different realms and whatnot, because you are the universe being expressed on a 3D physical form, walking the earth. It's like you don't need to take no flight or none of that, and you can see that with why when it comes to these type of things, when them talking about traveling planets and whatnot and all these different things in the news, they're talking about rock being able to break this firmament. They can't penetrate the energetic barrier that's keeping them down in this vibration.
Yeah,
they
but
don't
I
have
don't
access
think I think they found. I think through I think through their communication with other
beings,
a higher consciousness people, they had the routes. I think they do know how to get out of here. I think I think it's a way to get out, and I think the people that they in contact with taught them. I mean, we just look at the military and the advancement in technology with them. A lot of the things that's around us as well. Man, ain't no nigga just sit there and smoke a blunt and come up with this shit. Now they gave us a name in a biography and told us that a nigga did it. And said the nigga used to play with blocks. He was real good at Legos when he was little. And he didn't crack this. Nah, ain't no motherfucker went in here. So, yeah, I don't believe it. I feel like it's a higher consciousness, a higher being of higher consciousness yeah, who are sharing, who are in contact with them, and they're sharing information.
Okay, so you've just said that about higher beings and higher consciousness and whatnot. This is what I mean when I say stuff, and then people agree with what I'm saying. But because I'm saying what I'm saying, and I'm saying like, yo, I'm a dragon, you're gonna disassociate it from it. But it doesn't change what I'm saying. I'm telling you the truth. That is just my higher form of consciousness. Now, because it's my higher form of consciousness, my soul can take form and shape as what a being that people would describe as like a beastly dragon-looking entity. It's because my energy is taking shape in that form of sacred geometry. You heard Rod talk about the sacred names and the sacred tones. I'm letting you know what my dragon name is.
What's your dragon name? Look at you.
Acnologia.
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 You know I'm country. Acno.
Yeah.
Yeah, I'm country to the motherfucker, man. You know, I'm an Indian, man. We don't know how to speak King English. Yeah, I can try to get it. You know, I can get close to it. See, what we do is we'll give you a nickname because we being so embarrassed that we don't speak good King English that we'll give you a nickname. Yeah, because we'll fuck your name up. So you said Agnolia.
People just call me Aku.
Aku.
Yeah.
What language is that?
Okay. This is what I'm about to break down. Thank you. Hold on. We're about to break it down.
Let's break it down. Let's go.
Okay, boom. The person that come up earlier said everything comes from this source point. Now, this source point, this circle contains every form of energy. This is including primordial energy, ancient energy, what would people would call dragon energy or draconic energy. This is carried in this source point, this zero. Now, if you stretch out this zero enough, you can get a 1. This goes to show that no matter what you're doing, you're getting everything from this source point. This source point.
Hey, y'all, time out. Hold on, y'all. Today is Sweet Feather birthday. Sweet Feather, drop your cash app down there. Hold on, because it's one of my babies right here. Let me move this drink. Happy birthday to you. Send me your information. I want to send you something. Yeah, I want to get something custom made, a special gift. You know, from that I want you to have. It's something that I have in mind. But drop your cash app down there. Yeah, hold on, y'all. It's Sweet Feather birthday, y'all. That is a BCU matriarch. Nah. Feather, don't just crawl in here like that. You know. See, that's why I miss Tree so much. Tree needs to come up off her little break. Come back home, goddamn. That's enough time to your goddamn self. But I know how life be lifing, man. So, you know. At the right time, you know. But yeah, she the one kept up with all of the birthdays. But today is August the 24th. Sweet Feather birthday. I bet I'll never forget it again. Yeah, drop that cash app down there, Sweet Feather. What you waiting on? You know. That's BCU royalty right there. Feather. And y'all know how she is. Y'all sweet and modest. You know, no, it's okay. Drop the damn cash app down there so we can make sure you get a good meal, get you a nice drink, and some good ganja, some good flowers, you know, and yeah, let us say happy birthday. How you doing, Mid Lowdown? Feather, where you at? You ain't said nothing after this. Where you at, Feather? Come on now. for some people start running about this motherfucker. Then their birthday gonna come and they gonna be like, damn. T the T-shirt guy, what's up with it, famo? Hey, we gonna be in Atlanta on the 22nd. I mean, I said the 22nd. We're gonna be in Atlanta November the 6th and November the 7th. If you got time, I don't know where you at in the world. Where you at, Feather? Yeah, she being shy, but now I got something coming for.
You can stretch it, and you can see it can also get a one if you stretch it long enough. This is sacred geometry. This is how like the whole reality was formed. This source point is feminine in nature, the womb, the primordial waters. Now, because of that, yeah, you.
1 second, Dragon. What's up, Miss Empress Awakening? Y'all know Feather, man. She don't be wanting to let nobody love her. You know, it's okay, Feather. It's okay. You can let the people love you. It's okay.
You can see that you can stretch it out and get this one. This is what people call shape-shifting, shifting its form. Shape-shifting, all shape-shifting is energy taking a different form and state.
She must not be caught up to us in the live. She said AP is the OG engine from the Shire. He made the state of Illinois. Yeah, she at the beginning. She not even back here with us. Yeah, she watching it from the beginning. She not where we at right now in the build.
Which you've seen here for the 0 to become a 1 by stretching it out. Now, if you take a look at the feminine, yeah.
Hey, is that a blunt in your hand? Hold on, I'm about to try to text her.
We got a spliff.
A spliff? That's a spliff? That's
hold
on, I'm gonna text her phone.
God damn, nigga, what you got? A .2? You wrote a .2 up in that motherfucker.
Yeah.
That nigga wrote a box of cigarillos out of a gram.
Okay.
Man, how you gonna smoke
it? We gotta concentrate.
Smoke like a Rasta man.
We gotta concentrate.
Come on, man. You gotta go throw that in the bin. Man, you gotta throw that in the bin, man.
You gotta concentrate. Come on,
you taking the piss right now, bro.
Concentrate,
bro, you taking the piss right now. You gotta be taking.
I'm breaking it down, man. I'm breaking it down.
All right, turn up.
Concentrate. So with this, yeah, we've seen how we have the O1. The O1 is divine feminine in nature. If people know about the binary code, the O1 source code, but all of this at its base principle is feminine. This is where the reverence and the respect for the women comes in, because we're in a stand in this higher science. Now, as you stretch this O out, you get the 1. If you take a look at the divine feminine, they say it's double X chromosome. That's if you stretch it, we've got the 1. Now, when you're talking about higher knowledge, 360, 720, you got 1080, and then you got 144.0. 144.0, if you do the code breakdown, flips to 9 being the highest expression, the absolute, the number of completion. Now, as you see in this, 1 circle can transfer over to 1 line, but we've got 4 lines to make 2 X's.
Hey, you gonna be a vendor? You might as well be in T.
As a double X.
T, get you a vendor spot.
A look at the masculine. It's
X. Hey, hold on, Dragon. T said I'm gonna bring you exclusive shirt to ATL. Appreciate that, family. You might as well get a vending spot. You know what I'm saying? They limited, but I'll make sure you get in if you're interested in that. It's only $25. You know what I'm saying? Because we want to show love and we want to make sure, you know, everybody that vend, you know what I'm saying, get supported. And so, yeah, it's just, man, it's $25. So basically, like, you're going to buy a ticket to the lecture, but you're going to pay $25 and then you vend. So, yeah, that'll be live, but it is only 1 chair, and then, you know, if you got more people with you, more chairs, you know, they just gonna have to get a ticket. But yeah, man, so it's just $25, man. We wanted to make it affordable for our people, man, because we want to see y'all do good. Feather, have you caught up in the live yet? Hold on, cause see, I texted. I'm gonna call her now. God damn it. Hold on, y'all. She probably like, what the hell, ain't we live? Feather.
Chief.
Happy birthday.
Thank you. I appreciate it.
Can you do me a favor?
What's up?
Well, I need 2 favors.
Okay.
All right. The first one, can you skip up in the live so you can be up here where we at? Cause we notice you behind in the live.
Yeah, I don't know how to do that.
Refresh your screen.
Log off and come back on.
Yeah, leave out the and then click back in. Cause everybody wishing you happy birthday, and I say she must not where we at in the bill. She must be back.
I have been typing in there, you know. So I don't have a cash app.
Oh, you don't have a cash app.
I don't.
We gotta find a way. They want to support you. We didn't stop the show.
I hear you. So I don't have a cash app, and I truly appreciate it. So, you know, just if I could suggest that maybe somebody pay it forward through like an elder or.
No. We ain't getting nothing to no elder. Hell no. We love our elders, but we ain't getting them. Look, this is what we gonna do. All right. Send me your information where you want me to send your gift. I'm gonna get something custom made that I have a vision for you. So yeah, do that. And see, they out there talking about Venmo, PayPal, Zelle. They trying to wish you happy birthday. You know they love you.
I know, so I can see, but I don't have a cash app.
Okay, you know what we're gonna do? Are you gonna be available to come to Atlanta with us?
Yeah, that's on my calendar.
All right, so we want to see if we can get them all together to take care of maybe your room.
Oh my God, that's so sweet. That is so sweet.
Yeah, we'll see if we can get them to we gonna come together. I'm gonna tell them to send it to my cash app, and we'll get you we'll pay for your room when you get there. And you ain't gotta buy no ticket or nothing, just come bring your ass. And yeah, so just get there, we'll take care of the rest. And that'll be our birthday gift to you.
I appreciate it. Y'all gonna make me cry.
Nah. We gotta, you mean a lot to us, so.
You mean a lot to me. BCU means so much to me. And I brag on BCU all the time. I spread the information. Like, your name has gone so far. BCU has gone so far. Because I tell everybody about y'all.
Nah, we appreciate you, and you're a big part of what we have going on. And
the city government knows about BCU. And the Joe Frazier family know about BCU. This dude who does Philly boxing history, he know about BCU. I mean, I can go on and on. There's a lot of political prisoners like OG Panthers, that was doing the work.
Right on.
Some of them have passed, but before they did, they knew about BCU.
Hey, family. 1 second, Mom. I apologize. Hey, y'all. Hey, shout out to Miss Mary Jane starting it off. Hey, y'all, we gonna take care of Sweet Feather, her room. It should be about $400 for the weekend. So, Mary Jane started it off already, man. So y'all send the love to my cash app, and we're gonna take care of that. And y'all get to meet the lovely Sweet Feather in person. Atlanta homecoming, BCU 4th annual homecoming, class of 22 reunion, and Fade #2, Foundation American Indigenous Day.
Thank you so much. I appreciate it. I just love y'all so much.
We love you more. All right, catch up in the chat with us.
Okay, I love y'all.
All right, love you too. Yeah, I said fuck that. I'm finna call her because Why you ain't over here so these people can love on you, goddamn it? Yeah. Hey, y'all see this? Y'all know Sweet Feather, man. Get a night paid for, man. I pay for the other night. We only doing 2, we're gonna get it for 2 nights. So yeah, whatever y'all can do, you know what I'm saying? I do the rest. But yeah, if y'all out there, y'all want to show some love, and cause she don't even want to let y'all, wish her happy birthday. But she do so much for us, you know what I mean? One of the powerful matriarchs, Stump Down, Jad BCU, Big Indian Business, so one of our chiefesses, our empresses. So yeah, y'all want to take care of it, man. Everybody, if you got $15, you know what I'm saying, put it in there or whatever, you want, whatever type of contribution you want to make. But yeah, we want to definitely take care of for that weekend right there. And just celebrate our sister, you dig?
Why? Meaning that's
how we do over here. This BCU, man. This shit a family. This a tribe. And we on our way. We on the road to nation building. We're gonna build this shit up. We're gonna have our own nation. Ain't no pipe dream. Because everything I said I was gonna do, I done it. You know what I mean? Nah, we got together, you know what I'm saying, because we was family. You feel me? And we still going. We still here. You did. So now support the matriarch and make sure y'all go up to the top fade and get y'all link, man, because they limited. I was asked earlier, is it kid friendly? Of course, Carla Fefe bringing her kids. It's gonna be like they 4th trip. You feel me? Little Creek, he was born and bred at the first BCU homecoming, and he attended the 3rd BCU homecoming. So yeah, no, the 2nd, no, the 3rd. He the 3rd one. So yeah, man, what Junior say? Love is love.
It's actually missing a piece and missing a node of information. Boom. What I want to show right here, is let me get it on the camera. Trying to get it on camera. Are stacked 2 X's on top of themselves, and then I stacked a XY on top of itself. Do you see how the double X's look like a genetic strand, but the XY kind of looks different, like a sharp point? This is how you're knowing and tracing back the mitochondria, because you can see with the double X, it's the women that are carrying the gene. It's the women that are carrying the genetics. It's encoded in the genetics. Now, we're about to break it down even further, because in this single source point, you are getting everything, every symbol, every alphabet ever written, spoke, all of that. This is where you get the mother's tongue from. This is because the mother's tongue is originating all these different codes and languages that make up reality, regardless of what carried on in creation and who done what. It all comes back to the women. It all comes back to the mother. Now, if you take a look at this 0, if you split it in half, if you split the 0 in half, you get a C. You get a shape that looks like a letter C. Now, with the we're trying to get this on the camera. We're trying to get it on the camera, nigga. No, listen. Here we go. Because we've seen we can get a 1 from this, if you take a look at the alphabet and the way that the alphabet is actually structured, it's containing all these different letters and shapes that originate from this 0 source point here. What is the letter A? The letter A is 3 lines, 3 ones, but where the 3 ones come from? The 0, the source point, the mother. Now, when it comes to genetics, if you take a look at DNA, they use specific letters and whatnot to actually say that the DNA is structuring and coding in this different way. They use like A's, G's, C's, and H's and whatnot. But because I've broke it down like this, you're able to see now, even with these A's, G's, C's, and H's, is still all this original genetic strand code. This is where we're talking about the serpentine DNA that's within everybody, the base building block of reality. I'm not lying, bro. It's just what it is, and I've broke it down for you to see. You're not gonna find nobody that's gonna be able to break it down like this. This is real high-end metaphysics. This is why you're seeing them talking about the serpents were the one that gave them the wisdom. I'm telling you, yo, through cymatic vibration and frequency, you people know at a base level you can reprogram your DNA. So if all you're doing is altering the codes, then all you're doing is altering the codes and restructuring yourself as a different being, a higher form of yourself with higher energetic codes. You're not going to be in this.
Hey, let me ask you this here. Is it like a certain way that they would have to like kill dragons? Like, you know,
no, you can't kill dragons.
Yeah. They can Topcatz, because I'm trying to figure out if you get up and want to do something, is it a way to get your ass? Yeah. But shout out to It's the Styles for me. She just supported in the Cash App for Sister Sweet Feather. We waiting on y'all too. Oh, okay. They ain't believe done in the chat. I mean in the super chat. Happy birthday, Sweet Feathers. Oh, we gonna get her taken care of, you know. We gonna get her taken care of, man. We happy birthday, Sweet Feather. Oh yeah, we gonna get her taken care of. ATL Fade 2. This will be our first time meeting our sister Sweet Feather in person. So yeah, that's gonna be a big deal. We got to get the whole research team out there. Then we need Swood. We need Professor Sick need to come get his ring. Who else? Dosey, Miss Prez. Happy birthday, Sweet Feather, for her room.
No, it's universal law.
He's like a robot.
Listen.
Miss Prez dropped the 50 ball. Get big.
Listen. Universal law, energy cannot be created or destroyed. Trust me, my nigga. I've had suicidal thoughts and all of this shit. I've tried to kill myself and destroy my own soul.
Nah, don't do that, Dragon. Why though?
Okay, when it went like,
now don't tell me those female.
No. Like,
okay, all right.
Doing this isn't no easy task, especially when everybody comes with the resistance.
So the dragon. Wait a minute. So the dragon situation.
Okay,
you have them thoughts.
Listen. You have to listen. So when it comes with this and whatnot, yeah, because it's been demonized in such a way, and then you start remembering a lot of stuff that's happened and whatnot, and then because of the way I actually stepped out to the people with this level of information and whatnot, but also showing people how to do a lot of these things again, how to release and stretch your energetic body so you can become more comfortable while operating in this vessel and carrying that energy again. But because people haven't seen it in so long, it's a shock to the system where people like kind of like, yo, what the fuck is going on? So it's like at times you have them down days, man. Everybody has them down moments, them down days.
Man, like, you know how many niggas got something to say about me being the Indian? Nigga, I ain't never had a down day. Nigga, fuck them niggas. Yeah.
It's just what comes.
Man, nigga, if you're a dragon, nigga, be a dragon. Fuck a nigga. If a
yo,
nigga,
that's what I'm saying.
It don't matter to nobody but you. You feel me? That's it. Period. You know? Fuck what a nigga gotta say, what a nigga think. You know what I'm saying? And that's for everybody on every type of situation. Never worry about what nobody think, bro. Ain't nobody gonna give a fuck about you like you give a fuck about yourself. So, man, with that being said, man, we're gonna get out of here, man. Let's damn, that motherfucker lit. You can smoke it. Man, that nigga smoking tobacco. Hey, y'all get some last word and get out of here, man. That nigga gonna burn his finger out with that little bit of blunt.
Yeah, we are.
Ain't no smoke coming. Look how slim that hoe is. That hoe like a toothpick. Ain't no smoke coming up out that motherfucker. Come on. That motherfucker like a toothpick, nigga.
As I was saying before I do leave.
Nah, hold on. Let that nigga smoking tobacco. Hey, y'all got to get out of here, man. That nigga gonna burn his finger out with that little bit of blunt.
Come on, man.
Where we at?
Ain't no, nah, man. Look at it, gang. Man, now would you look at that? Come on, man. P from Brooklyn, man. I know you coming to the A, man. Come to the A, come play, man. It's gonna be a great day, man. Yeah, we going to the mounds. Hey, let's get some more. Let's get a couple more happy birthday cash apps. Hey, look, man, $10, whatever, man. Just, put some energy in it. You know what I'm saying? $5, $10, whatever you got. We ain't asking nobody to break the bank or nothing, just whatever you have. Like I say, we'll, whoever show love, whatever left, I'll take care of it. But $5, $10, whatever you got, we ain't tripping. Hey, but would you take a look at that Slim Jim he got, man? P say he there. All right, P, look at the top of the chat, fam. That's the link to the website where you get the ticket and your information. We only have a few seats. I mean, I was right. It ain't but a handful of seats. So, I know you want to be there, man. Go on, take care of business at the top. The link at the top. Matter of fact, I'm going to drop it in the chat again. I already know you want to get in. We supposed to go to Mexico. This our redemption right here, though. You did. Yeah, we supposed to be in Mexico, man. But we going to come to the A, so we still going to get to go on the mound. You feel me? We still going up on the mound. Yeah, let me get that in the chat. For y'all, for the other people who didn't get it either. Yeah. Damn, did my shit go through? Hey, make sure y'all tap that like button. Shout out to Cam Dunn for the love for Sweet Feather. Hey, Cito, he say, to a beautiful soul, wishing you many more cycles around the sun. All right, that's some love for Feather right there. Hey, the tickets are in the chat again. They said post my cash up. Oh, yeah. Hold on. All right, they go to cash app right there. Yeah, man, y'all show some love. P, the tickets in the chat, man. The link to the website. Yeah, y'all push up on the website. Whoa. Let me turn that off. I might have to come show that one. All right. Yeah, the cash app up. That's how y'all can show some love. Smoke come. Look how slim that hoe is. Man, bro, why he got that in his hand, man? What is he doing? Ain't nothing in there. Man. Then he done rolled up some Bible paper. Yeah, he on some real draconian type of time right now. Urban. For my fellow cuz, Carolina, P Money. Shout out to the Peters. Shout out to them Peters, ancient blood. West Indies. In a real in your own way. Hey, boy, he ain't getting no smoke off that motherfucker. Like a toothpick.
Yo.
Ain't no smoke coming up out that motherfucker. That motherfucker like a toothpick, nigga.
As I was saying before I do leave.
He said, fuck what you talking about.
I ain't
holding that motherfucker up too. He made that bitch scratch.
It ain't even at that one, like, yo, I know who I am and I keep pushing through it and whatnot now. It's like, yo,
just when it comes to it, yeah, I'm always going to give people the most clarity and the standpoint where I'm actually coming from, so you can see for yourself like how we're actually doing this and how we're actually operating this. This is just higher levels of science and whatnot, higher levels of consciousness, high level shit. Intellect. I am fully aware that it's not for everyone, but because I am who I am and I've had the influence in the society that the way I've had the influence, I'm not just gonna leave everybody astray and abandoned and confused. I'm coming here giving you the science and whatnot, so you can take a look at it for yourself. I'm not saying everybody's a dragon or none of that. I'm just letting you know who I am and why I'm here, what I'm doing, and I'm backing up myself with what I'm doing. So if anybody wanted to check me on what's going on, check it.
All right, that's a bad, brother. Enjoy your day and enjoy that blunt.
Yeah.
We're gonna fuck with you. Shout out to everybody that pulled up. Appreciate everybody that showed love. Shout out to Rod Hayes for pulling up, coming to rock out with us. Yeah, man, y'all tripping. I know a dragon in real life, man. Hey, don't forget, before we get out of here, get over there to the Fade website, Fade 2. We got the meet and greet right there. BCU Wellness, brought to you by BCU Wellness, Super Healthy, Wealthy, the Punch Junkie, Black Gent, goddamn, Fade 2, meet and greet. That's gonna be on Friday. We celebrating our BCU 4th annual homecoming class 2022 reunion and ring ceremony. We're welcoming vendors. We have limited spaces. Maybe about 8 or 9 left. We have our mom trip. We have our roots legacy genealogy speaker. We also have our holistic healer speaker. That'll be soul food vegan. Fade 2. Here go the information right here. The next chapter of Foundation American Digital today brings the Big Chief University community to Atlanta for a weekend centered on culture, connection, legacy, education, and celebration. Turn up. The Fade experience is more than an event. Fade 2 is designed as a full community experience. The event imagery highlights homecoming, reunion, activity, vendor genealogy, live entertainment, cultural discussions, and an after-party atmosphere. BCU homecoming, roots and legacy, vendors, indigenous culture, class 22 reunion, guest speakers, live DJ, and the after party. Choose your path. Come join us in Atlanta. And this right here is where you registered. So remember, if y'all want a shirt, it do not come with shirts. So if y'all do want a shirt, y'all will have to get it. Hold on. They looking for the Cash App link. All right, they go to Cash App right there on the screen. So yeah, man, y'all come. Shout out to Cutting Jr. Hey, they motherfucker live, huh? Y'all see how he got that website? We looking real good. Say, man, class 22 is y'all class reunion picture. Y'all better come put on, have that shit on, more than them, Geechee and them. Y'all know Lil Vito coming, dude, man. They gonna come put it on, man. Yeah, man, Chief, where you at? Hey, man, Ken, H-time player. I already know how he coming. Man, y'all get in touch with y'all fellow 2022 class. And tell them tap in, man, and come to the A. And in here on the website, you also will, if you class 22, put your pinky ring size for the fellas and women. We need a ring size for y'all too. You dig? And make sure we make that happen off the tizzle. Yeah. That Neo say, Top, can we invite the dragon back? No talking, just him shifting. Oh man, he became a regular. Man, yeah, he came on a few times. Now, me and the dragon, cool. What Junior say? I got $1 million dragon. Nah, I can go get him. They just full court pressed him on some genealogy shit because he say, nigga, I can stand up and just shape shift in front of you to prove it.
Man, hold on. Watch this here. Let me show you my dragon, homeboy. Cause I don't fuck with weak ass niggas, you know. Yeah. I was a little dragon. I was a BCU dragon, homeboy. He really bought it. Hold on. Yeah, he really liked it. Oh man, yeah, wow. Nah, hold on. Let me show you my dragon homeboy really liked it. Yeah. Dark Carrier! Dark Carrier! Get him! What Junior say? Boy, I got $1 million dragon. Got $1 million dragon. Y'all thought this shit was a game. Nah, this is real life over here on BCU. Get him. Ah, nigga. Get him. Yeah. Man, say, what y'all thought? Y'all thought this shit was a game? Come on, man. I ain't never let y'all down, man. Man, if I wouldn't just gonna have no punk ass dragging around, y'all. You know. No, man. When Junior say he got $1 million dragon, man, say he can fly. Yeah, all type of shit. You know how old he is? He pushing 200,000 years right now. Going on the 225th birthday. Yeah, that's how long he been around. That's why I get some of my sources from, because I just go over there, we be smoking this, just chilling this shit. He just be talking about the past, you know. Who he ran with, what time. That's why he couldn't tell me how many whole bodies he had. I'm like, man, how many hoes you done hit, man? He laughing at me. They been doing this shit for a long time, you know what I'm saying? In a real way, man. Real dragon shit. But I let him know though, hey, I'm a jaguar, nigga. I feel like a jaguar can whoop a dragon. He laughed. I'm like, nah, square business. Nigga, I feel like a jaguar whoop a dragon. Yeah, I had to let him know, nigga, that little shit that ain't scam. Yeah, but he good people though. He cut for me. He from London. He out of London. Nah, he cut for me, man. Superior. He just came over here too many days. You know what I'm saying? And so BCU niggas wanted to line it up with him on some genealogy shit, and my boy started crying, and I let him know, nigga, you a dragon, nigga. Don't never let me see no shit like that no more. God damn it, nigga. I'm hiding you for security, nigga. You gonna make a nigga dock your motherfucking check. Yeah, man, you supposed to be out here scaring the shit out these niggas. You done cried on camera. I'm gonna have to edit the video, nigga. Let niggas know we still hold this shit down. Don't never let me catch your ass out here crying again. Jenny said she gonna fly on her dragon. She gonna fly the fade on her dragon. You better hold on. You better hold on. Might get a little turbulence. Might be a little turbulence. Yeah, might be a little turbulence on that plane. Yeah, oh man, we finna have us a good time.
Man, I already see the people who bought the tickets. I already seen the people who man, we finna have a good time, man. Do you hear me? This live is a classic right here on accident. French Coco, she said, y'all made the dragon cry. Nah, man, I was on the phone call. I would have never let him make him cry. I was on the phone call on everything. Hey, but watch this here though, French Coco. You coming? You coming to the A? Mick Coca? I know you better be in A, Short A, Jazzy. I bet you better be there. Yeah. Appreciate you. I'm Bert in the real end John Way. Miss Jenny say she gonna ride her Jaguar. I mean a dragon. Woo! It's getting late. That means it's past my bedtime. Yeah, it's past. Yeah, what's time is it? For sure. Okay, bet. Look. All right, so check it. Hey, right now we only have 10 rooms. If you click that link and you purchase it, once you buy your ticket, you'll be able to click the link for the room. You will get a discount for being in the block. So right now, you know what I mean? So for the rooms, again, you might want to get in there if you can. If y'all have it right now, take care of that ASAP because it's a discount from what it's going to be if you go through the app or go through their website. So we do have the ability to come back and add more rooms on the block so more people can get the discount, but we just want to do it 10 at a time because we would get stuck with the payment if people don't, we set those rooms up for that night and they're not able to put anyone in them. They'll just charge the card. So we're gonna do it 10 at a time. I know Dr. Dana Berry say he getting 2. A few more people say they getting 2. So I mean, 5 or 6 people buy a room, that's gonna be that that block gonna be gone. P say, where the rooms at? Hey, Cutting Junior, you still here? Hey, Junior, you can come up real quick and let them know how to work the app. Freeman say, Topcatz, shout out to Freeman, man. DC in the building. Hey, Freeman, I'm coming to DC. Me and Z gonna do a event in DC. So I'm gonna be out there. Coco say I crack up every time Chief do the hand club. You say today was a wild live. This is definitely a classic. Bill has been slept on. He say, did you get my cash out for Sweet Feather? Let me check it out. Nah, hold on. My bad. Yeah, I got it. All right. Shout out to Miss Mia. Shout out to French Coco. Shout out to Freeman out of DC. And shout out to P out of Brooklyn for the love for Sweet Feather Fade. Hey, Cutting Junior, he said everybody that registered we get. Hey, you can come up real quick. Junior, you got by like 2 minutes or something. Yeah, I can drop the link in the chat if you got like 2 minutes, kinfolk. And just let them know how to work the site. Hey, hold on, y'all, real quick. Okay, bet. Hold on, y'all. Let me get the link. I might have to clip this because I know them, you know our people, they gonna ask a million goddamn time. Every day they see a nigga. So y'all might have to clip this.
All right, it's in Sade. I know you better come from Connecticut. Yeah. Why you want to drop the hard eyes and all that? You better have your ass down there. We're gonna have us a good old time. Yeah, Friday is the meet and greet. So we're gonna do something live. We used to bowl, things like that. Pick teams and bowl. I am the winner in bowling. Now I know a lot of people would say, well, you played on both teams. So yeah, because I'm a winner. And I denounced that team that lost. Yeah, I didn't want nothing to do with them. Yeah, take my name off even being on their side. And so I left a winner. You hear me? Yeah, I left a winner. I left with the winning team. I did play on both teams, but I don't claim the team that lost. Yeah, no, not at all. Not at all. He said, Chief, I just need 2 tickets on hold for me and my lady friend. Ha ha! My nigga say he bring his stand to the beach. You got him fucked up. He said, I'm coming to the Fade event this year, bro. Come through, man. I'm a hold 2 in my back pocket for you, man. I trust you. I'm a hold 2 and I want to see you, goddamn. So, all right, we waiting on Junior to come up. Feather say, thank y'all. That's so sweet. Kermit the Frog say, peace, I'm going to be there. What he say? Okay, yeah, he said, I'm going to be there. All right, bet. Yeah, it's limited seating, y'all. Y'all see how I'm dressed up there? Ebony told me that my suit look like I'm from, like I'm Puerto Rican, But, we gonna disregard that. And but she talking about my suit look like it's from Puerto Rico. I'm a Puerto Rican nigga. Billy Blanco from the Bronx. Yeah, man. Talking about I come in that bitch just like Benny Blanco from the Bronx. Miami cocaine dealer in the 80s. Yeah. I thought my shit looked nice, but whatever. I'm gonna go with the other look. Fuck it. Yeah, I felt a little played. Jenny said a Dominican baseball player. Okay. I might have to go get me a baseball suit. Yeah. Yeah. Sosa. Okay, yeah, call me Sosa. Yeah, I'm gonna go get me a baseball suit. That what you into? Fuck it. Yeah. A bat and the ball. Yeah, okay, we got action. Yeah. What's up, kid?
Hey man, it's all good. What's up with? Can you hear me?
Yeah. We get you turned up.
Yeah. So now what I was trying to communicate was everybody that registered, get your registrations in first and foremost. Everybody that registered in the morning, you'll get an email that'll have the information in there, and it'll have the link for you to go directly to our private link to go book your rooms. You feel me? So pay your registration, and then you'll get the email in the morning to go ahead on and go over and book your rooms. We was trying to wait, you know what I mean, till everybody we got a good number of registrations, so we don't have to continue to send this out. Now we do have a block of rooms. It's the initial block of room. I did the best I could with the block of rooms, but also I ain't gonna lie, I got a good relationship with them people down there, and so I wasn't trying to get in a whole bunch of rooms, and then you niggas don't show up. Y'all be finicky. You feel me? And then we end up on the hook.
Yeah.
You know what I'm saying?
Yeah.
So at the end of the day, you know what I mean? We're gonna get this first block gone, then I'm gonna go back and see the wizard and see if we can get some more rooms released and added to our block. But the main thing is just everybody be intentional with going ahead and registering, you know what I mean? So we can get a good number so we know exactly, what we're dealing with. If y'all have any questions, y'all can hit me up over on BCU. Come over to Big Chief University, and y'all can get in there and y'all can hit me up. Y'all can DM me over there or whatnot. You know what I mean? If y'all have any questions or any concerns or y'all having any issues, but everybody that registers, just
tell them how they
can
find you. Tell them your handles if they got social media or something.
Yeah, it's Junior the Truth. But for the BCU business, hit me on BCU. You know what I'm saying? Hit me on BCU. Yeah.
So when he say BCU, we got the app. We it's a lot of new people. So y'all create a profile over on BCU. We got an app over there, a site, and y'all can and that's the way y'all can communicate. So he's saying hit him so y'all can create profiles and actually send each other messages. You know
Go
what I'm
to
saying?
BCU. Well, first, hold on. Let me just hold on. Let me rock for a second, Ken, folks. If you ain't registered to BCU and you ain't on the website and you ain't got an account over on BCU.com, we ain't kinfolk. So you ought not be registering for the fade. No way. I don't want to see you if you ain't got no BCU profile. What the fuck is your life about? Like, what is we doing? Like, what is we doing? What is we doing? Yeah, if you ain't got a profile over at BCU or BigChiefUniversity.com, I'm assuming
it's free too, Kinfolk. We gotta let them know it's free too.
It's free. It's free. If you don't have at least a free profile, like a free level profile, what is you doing? I'm disturbed, man, to figure out that there's folks in here trying to come to fade and they ain't even got a BCU profile. I don't want to see you. In fact, to get in, I got to see your BCU profile. You know what I'm saying? If I don't see your BCU profile, you ain't getting in the door, and we keeping your money.
And we could have got more space, but this is exclusive. You know what I'm
this
saying?
Is family.
So,
this is family owned.
We wanted to be family.
Yeah, and then also those of y'all who do register and you get the link and whatever, I know y'all cool and y'all got your people and stuff. I'm going to respectfully ask that you don't share the link with nobody. You understand what I'm saying? Because if somebody books and tries to get a hotel and they ain't registered for the conference, they're gonna get embarrassed. And we got a dragon that's gonna get on your ass. You understand what I'm saying? So we got a real dragon. We got a real live
they
dragon.
That was just a little something.
That was just a little something. But nah, man. Seriously though, all jokes aside, family, go over to BCU, to Big Chief University, and create your profile there. You know what I'm saying? That's the way for us to communicate, man. We got to start getting this shit in order. You understand what I'm saying? It's cool to come around and hang out and kiki and so on and so forth, but we got to get this shit in order. Anybody that is a part of the family need to be over there. You know what I'm saying? And those of y'all that got questions, you can find me there. I ain't gonna hold you. Don't be coming over to my YouTube channel. Don't be hitting me on IG. Don't hit me on TikTok.
There you
nah.
It's BCU business.
BCU.
Hit him on BCU.
Yeah, BCU business. That's it. You feel me? I'm not, other than that, I'm not answering your shit. No, if you do that, if you hit me up somewhere else on BCU business, I'm gonna block you because I'm gonna assume you the police. You feel me?
Hey, watch this here too, Kinfolk. We gotta let them know that damn, I was just about to say. Oh, okay, yeah, that the information, like he said, don't share the information. You know what I mean? Don't share where we gonna be at, none of that. And it's for y'all protection too, because it's gonna be women there. So, we gotta make sure that everybody come that's gonna be safe, you feel me? So especially our women, we want them comfortable. Some of them be traveling by themselves. So we want to make sure that they comfortable and secure. So do not share the link out. If they're gonna be there, let them register and get their tickets that way. So we don't have no troubles. You feel me?
Nah, we don't have no problems because we have security. We security, but we have security.
Like a motherfucker.
So you don't want to put us in no position because the truth of the matter is it's a lot of weird energy, a lot of weird folks. And we are gonna be there, you know what I'm saying, with the women folks. We're gonna be there with our children. A lot of people gonna be there, with their family, people gonna have their grandkids, all kind of stuff, man. So we just asked, and this is the reason why the information is coming out the way that it's coming out. You know what I'm saying? It's not posted everywhere because it ain't for everybody. The information is for us. You know what I'm saying? So we ask that y'all don't share that. Also, those of you all who might be affiliated, people who might be family, you know what I'm saying? Don't just show up. Like if you ain't got tickets, if you haven't registered or whatever the case may be, don't just show up, man. Everything is it has to be done just in order, and we have to do the things how it's supposed to be done. You know what I mean? For the safety and security. And like I said, also the fact is we have a very good relationship with the people who are hosting us, man. And so we got to keep that relationship intact
Right
so that we
on.
can be there in the future. You know what I'm saying? But I can't wait to see y'all, man. I love y'all.
Hey,
I
let them
can't
know
wait
the
to hug y'all
amenities
nuts.
that they got.
It's everything we got is all in the it's all inclusive well, not all inclusive, let me rephrase that. It's all in the same space. So we're gonna be in downtown Atlanta. Everywhere is gonna be in the walking distance, so except for when we go to the mall, that's gonna be the only thing you got to drive to. The rest of the stuff is gonna be everything else is gonna be we got
Walking distance.
walking
Yeah.
distance. We got breakfast. We
Yeah,
also
free
have
breakfast. Let them know the
yeah, it's
breakfast
free
free.
breakfast. Yeah, it's
Yeah.
free breakfast. Free breakfast. Big boy breakfast too. Big boy breakfast. Also we have there's a restaurant on site, of course, that you can go to, as well as everything's in walking distance. We also are going to have there's a evening reception that we have. You know what I mean? That's free for us. You know what I mean, or whatnot. So we're gonna be there as well. Everything is just like is all the rooms are spacious, everything's good to go. You know what I mean? If I was telling the truth, it'd probably be, you probably could get about four grown-ups, you know what I'm saying, in the room, unless y'all, on some freaky shit, it might be 80 y'all. You feel me? If y'all, gonna be laying all on top of each other, it might be 80 y'all. You know what I'm saying?
Hmm.
But let me think of what
And if
else.
it's all women, shit, I might come in that bit. Might be 9 of us.
Hey
Yeah,
man,
fuck around
hey
with
man,
9 of
hey man, hey,
us.
hey, hey man, say with a dragon mask. Hey man, say,
Hey,
but
fuck.
man, that's pretty much it. Like I said, it's you got plenty of time. And once again, the inspiration for having it in Atlanta is because Atlanta is a central location. It's a location that we all can afford to get to, and also Atlanta is one of those spots that's home for us. You know what I'm saying? We've been there before,
Right.
and we
Had
every
our
time we
first
go there, we
homecoming
show the
there.
shop. Yeah, yeah, yeah. So it's going. You don't want to be on the outside. You know what I'm saying? Looking in on this one. And then as far as everybody that was supposed to go to Mexico, this is our way to pull this back together, and so that we can still get together, because it don't make no sense, to be honest with you. This ain't a YouTube community. This ain't just no social media community. This ain't no internet community. It's never been that, and it ain't gonna ever be that. Like, this is real live
Thanks.
family. You know what I'm saying? We didn't touch down with each other and we didn't been all over the world. You know what I mean? And
Thanks.
touch down with each other. You know what I'm saying? And this ain't gonna never be relegated to just no internet situation. This ain't that. You know what I mean? We are a family. We are a strong body, and we are all over the world. You know what I'm saying? The earth, our turf. So
Let
come
them know.
out, come out. You know what I'm saying? If you can get out, come out. If you can't get out, then just send your love. You know what I'm saying? But and then at the end of the day, if you want to come out and can't come out, it might be some people who can come, but they can't fiscally, they might not be able to get there. So you can send your love. If you want to sponsor somebody and get somebody's ticket
Right.
or whatever the case may be, you can do that too. You know what I mean? I've done that to several events I couldn't get to, but I bought somebody's
Yeah,
ticket
yeah. That's
early
a
or
part of the
whatnot.
culture around
Yeah,
here, man. That
yeah.
yeah.
Yeah. So at the end of the day, this is just an opportunity for us to love on each other. And then I don't know if y'all, really paying attention to the calendar or whatnot, but it is also an opportunity for us to come together, you know what I mean, and celebrate the harvest as well. You know what I mean? Which is, that's
Right.
always real time for us, because that we go into that season, it's all about family. So I'm excited, man. This is really it for me. You know what I mean? When I called Kinfolk and I told him, I said, Chief, we got to do something. And he's like, man, I know, because he was down and out. I'm gonna tell y'all the truth. He
Yeah,
was down
yeah.
about, he was down out about the Mexico shit, because he ain't like the way it looked. He ain't like the way it felt. You know what I'm saying? He was down and out
Right.
about it. And I told him, hey, Kinfolk, we got to pull back, man. You know what I'm saying? We got to pull back, and we still gonna be able to pull everything together. And I told him I got it. And so we pulled together everything in Atlanta. You know what I'm saying? So we got it. We got it. And shout out to Ebenezer.
Yeah,
She's
shout out to
working on the
Cousin
ones and
Joey and
twos.
Lil.
Yeah, she working on the ones and twos. So we're gonna have an exciting time for y'all, man. I really can't wait. As far as everybody that registers, y'all gonna get the itinerary. So y'all know how we're gonna move around, but we gonna be moving around pretty much from Friday till Sunday. You know what I'm saying? I might get up there a day early. I might go Thursday, just to survey the land and make sure everything is straight. But You know, I anticipate everybody getting there on Friday, and we're gonna connect, and then we're gonna love the hell out of each other. We're gonna come together on Saturday, man, and do it how it really go. And we're gonna show the world what time it is with us. And then, you know, Sunday, we're gonna break bread and then, you know, get on back to our families, man, and usher in the harvest and the season. So like I said, if you got questions, hit me up. Hit me up on Big Chief University though. Don't hit me up nowhere else. Don't hit me up nowhere else. Unless you got my number. If you got my number, you can holler at me on my number. But if you don't come nowhere hollering at me, man, because if you're a part of this thing of ours, you should be on Big Chief University. That's where all the information is. That's why I know you niggas ain't studying. You niggas ain't y'all not plugged in like you supposed to be plugged in if you ain't over there. Like it sound like I'm playing, but I'm dead serious. You feel me? This shit has been built out, and it's Chief is an architect. You feel me? He's a curator. He has curated an experience for you. So if you're not over there, I don't even know what you're doing. Respectfully, you know what I'm saying? And a lot of y'all knew. Y'all don't know no better, you know, and I get it, you know what I'm saying? But now you know, and you can take this as your official invitation to carry your ass over to www.bigchiefuniversity.com and create a free profile. You ain't got to get a platinum pack yet. You ain't got to buy nothing. Just get over there. You feel me? And the fact of the matter is, it's so many bars and so much information just in there in the chat, you know what I mean? In the family chat, that it's going to bless your game in and of itself, and it's gonna make you want to do more. But the fundamental baseline, everybody that's affiliated with us, everybody that's here, everybody that's lighting up the chat, everybody that's putting bows and arrows in the chat, your ass should be at Big Chief University, and you should have at least a free profile, at least. So y'all make that happen, please, and then hit me up over there if you got questions.
Bars. Appreciate you, Ken folk.
Already, I'm disturbed, man. I can't believe there's people in here ain't a bit. This like goddamn when I found out the Easter Bunny wasn't real. You feel me? Like I'm told.
This is new class, and I kind of put it on me, man. I've been bad at advertising it, and you know I've been watching it though, but I ain't you know, so I'm gonna take accountability on it too. A lot of them don't know.
I'm in it with you. I'm in it with you because I should be in here promoting that, and I'll be so busy, goddamn tied up in myself, but and the shit I got going on. But I'm here, and so we're gonna make that happen. www.bigchiefuniversity, man. Everybody should have a profile. You should have a profile over there. You understand what I'm saying? And if you need help with any of that, just hit me up. You know what I'm saying? Hit me up. Now, if you having problems, I will say this: if you having problems with getting on bigchiefuniversity.com, you can hit me up there. You can hit me up then. You can connect with. You can just go to juniorthetruth.com. Go to www.juniorthetruth.com. And then you can connect with me there, and then I'll help you get plugged in. You know what I'm saying, and do what we need to do on our back end to be sure that you get in. So if you're having problems getting on bigchiefuniversity.com, then come over to juniorthetruth.com and hit me up, and then we'll get you over there. I think you can. Can't you do? You can do direct messaging on YouTube now. I think if you can do direct messaging on YouTube, y'all can direct message me on YouTube. It's Junior the Truth, all one word: JUNIORTHETRUTH. But man, I love y'all. Like I said, I can't wait to see y'all in Georgia and beyond. Everybody that can't make it to Georgia, I love y'all too, and I can't wait to see y'all because I'm gonna see you before it's over with.
And real Indian way, love is love.
Yes, sir.
Bars from Kid Cutting Jr. Miss Jenny says she gonna fly away with her dragon. Let's fly away, Miss Jenny. Let's fly far, far away to a place where nobody knows our name.
Maybe I'll spend the night, yeah. That's
say maybe I'll spend the night, yeah.
It's in my eyes. We're both paying the yeah, that's That's right.
Hey, y'all get them rooms.
Just let it die with no goodbyes. Details don't matter. We're both paying the price.
That's my time. I love y'all. As long as we got each other, we don't need nobody else. Strength and honor, man. The Indian way. See y'all in Atlanta, it fades.
Tears in my eyes. You know sometimes it be like that, baby. know every time I see you, I pretend I'm fine. When I wanna reach out to you, but I turn the light. Baby, I must confess, we
good with everything.
Remember us
Hey, night. Good night, sweetie.
Streets can't cross them up. All these streets need bosses. Sis guy here, bitch.
I'm digging you.
Won't breathe down, bitch. Ho. Get a degree. With this up, my blood bill.
Hey, what you do to me? I feel it. Come and take your place, cause they love you again. Hey, no, man. That's why I'm mine. Spend my life with you. Wanna please you any way I can. Get away, get away, get away, get away, get away. Hey, come on, fly that dragon. All day long, no love is the one in a million. Yeah, what? Hey, friend Coco, Fred. Got a crush on you.